Hey, good morning, you all. Yeah, I ain't had no sleep. My puppies, and I need to get them out and make them go walk. Swallow that. Don't spit that out. And as soon as I started trying to sleep, my grandbaby woke up talking. So I think I think one of my puppies get jealous when she's here. He barks all night. Anyways, y'all. Hey, Miss Clarinetta. Hey, Miss Clarinetta. How is everybody doing? Happy Sunday, TB21. Good morning, Gary. Tyranny. How is everybody doing on this Sunday morning? I know last night, listen, I want to explain what happened last night, okay? And I know people might say that I'm dramatic, and it's just that, like, y'all know that somebody started sending me text messages, right? And, it happens each and every time, like, I start talking about certain things, like especially like with the Young Dogs case or anybody surrounding that case. So yes, what I do is when people start sending me weird messages, because when the police got here, they was like, and that's another thing, because like that's my business phone, and I think that they don't want to just flat out threaten me, so they'll start sending me little crazy stuff, um talking about a baby, you know what I mean? Like, I just know I don't take anything for granted, because I've seen like firsthand what has happened um to people um in this case. I get to thinking about with Jeremiah. Now there's nothing, like when we discuss this, I believe that the police, like when we start talking about Juke and teasing and all of that, if you ask me, I believe the police know what has happened. It's one thing to know what has happened, it's another thing to be able to prove it. So these damn fools, there's nothing that we could talk about that they don't have more intel on. These folks have folks that talk to them, that tell them stuff, that knows what happened, and they have to prove it. But it's that energy of, I don't want you to talk about what you don't I don't want you to talk about. And I guess I think about like with Jeremiah. They killed Jeremiah for nothing. It was because they wanted him to stop um cleaning up his mural. And it's I feel like it's that energy that is out there. So I'm gonna always be dramatic. First of all, I don't appreciate you texting me. You want me to know you got my business number? It's out there. Don't motherfucking text me. Text your mammy. Okay. And so the officers was like, well, they didn't threaten you, but it is weird, you know. Um, I don't know. I'm gonna always do that. And so, they have to take reports and stuff like that. Because they was talking about some house and they say it's empty and all of that over there in South Memphis. And hey, why would you text me? Why don't you call the damn police? Call Crime Stoppers. I done told y'all to call Crime Stoppers anonymously. So I don't like being played with like that. It was more than likely somebody just trolling. But don't troll me. I don't, especially late at night. Don't play with me at all like that. I don't even like about you calling my phone number. Especially if I'm talking about a specific thing. It only happens when I'm talking about a specific type situation. Call your mama and play with her. Don't play with me. I don't feel I'm not in the mood for no stuff like that because, like I said, I know like you never know. Like these people get scared. This is still an open investigation. I don't know what in the hell they think that we could talk about that ain't already known. If it's a damn open investigation, you stupid freaks. That means that they gotta know something else, or else they will close the case. Oh my god, I forgot to. I need to add some. I forgot to get her. Um, shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to add. Y'all, what do I need to? What kind of cough medicine do she need? She need kids.
I love looking at things through this telescope. Minnie sure is having a hard time carrying all those strawberries to the clubhouse.
Hold on, y'all.
To the clubhouse? Minnie's coming. Let's see, the code word is
I don't know how to add.
no, that's not it. Gosh, now what's that code word again? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Uh-oh, Minnie's coming. But the cake's not ready yet.
Hold on, kids cough medicine.
Let's check our mouse tool for something to keep Minnie busy.
So she'll need the kids Robitussin.
A birthday candle or a mystery mouse tool. I think we might need that candle for later. So that means it's time for the mystery mouse tip tool. Everybody say mystery mouse tip tool. Mystery mouse tip tool. What's today's mystery mouse tip tool? A jump rope.
Because y'all, they said for the Robitussin, my ID is required. Okay, I got her some kids Robitussin for her cough. I forgot I didn't have any cereal, so I had to DoorDash some cereal and milk. And that Robitussin that's the reason why I like to get medicine from Walmart. That Robitussin was $10. Don't play with me, play with y'all. Thank you, the business. Yeah, so that's the reason why I do that, because I really I know these freaks are like sick, and so I don't want them playing with me at all. Like, I don't know who it is. Don't play with me. I don't like the fact that you got my business number. Okay. But hey, it's out there for everybody to have. But just don't play with me.
Are you sure you're not forgetting something about today being a special day?
Thank you, Nene Loyal. Yeah. So like I said, I think that it's really crazy that even at this point people are still doing crazy stuff. and you don't ever know where a person's mind is. And I think it's that same energy of you're gonna do what I say do. And I don't like for nobody to try and do me like that. I don't like for people to try. I don't like for people to try to put any type of or I feel like they're putting any type of fear into the atmosphere or an energy, especially towards me, because I do what I want to do. That's one of those things I don't like for people to try and control me, and it makes me act like a beast. So just let me be peaceful. Okay, instead of sending me messages, why don't you come into the chat if you want to debate with me? Because I don't want to. Yeah, that's what I did. I just got her order her some kids Mucinex for her cold and her mucus. Turn around, and let Gigi see if your nose running. Let Gigi look at your nose. Okay. Ginger tea with honey. Okay, I'm gonna make her some ginger tea with honey. And now my dog's sleeping peacefully after they were so jealous of my baby, my grandbaby, sleeping in the bed with me, being with me last night. One of them barked all night. Now he's sitting up asleep. Fresh cut ginger. Okay. I got some fresh ginger. I think I'm going to. I got a juicer. I think I'm gonna juice me some ginger shots. I had said I was gonna start doing ginger shots because ginger is really good for like joint pain and stuff like that. And I normally order like a aloe vera plant from Amazon. I used to order them all the time. I was kind of slowing down on ordering them because I keep them up under the light, like they would die. And so I found when I put them up under my kitchen light, they survive for a long time, but they work so good. Um, when I Yeah, I remember I had a friend to come to my house, and he had like some bumps on his forehead. And he was like, I ain't been able to get rid of these bumps on my forehead. I don't know if it come from like it was up like around his forehead, the side of his face. I was like, well, let me. I cut off one like leaf of my aloe vera plant. Stop. One leaf of my aloe vera plant. And he called me the next day. He was like, and I said, put this on your face. I cut it open. I was like, rub that all over your face. He called me. He was like, what was that you had me to rub on my face? I said it was like aloe vera, a aloe vera plant. He was like, those bumps are gone off of my face, all the way gone. So I do know that aloe vera is like a healer. And I will say this to the ladies, like, y'all know as we get older, we start to get irregular anyway. So I've started slowing down, if you all know what I mean, you know. But when before that, y'all know how like when our bodies and stuff are off of whack, and stress and stuff kind of throw our bodies off of whack. And I would drink aloe vera juice. I would go to let's see, GNC always had the best aloe vera juice. It would have a little flavor. I would get the cranberry, but I promise you it would help to balance me out. But what I'm thinking about doing is what I am going to do is I'm going to order the plant. I'm going to juice my ginger, and I'm going to put an aloe vera leaf in there, the aloe vera gel, because you could drink it too. And I'm gonna do shots of that every morning because I do know that aloe vera is a healer. Not only does it heal the skin, but it heals the inside of the body. Yes, liquid chlorophyll too. A shot with Boz water. You can get it at GNC, $11 for you and the kiddos daily each morning. Good for circulation and you'll never get sick. It helps to digest. Okay. So chlorophyll. And I've been heard that chlorophyll is really good for you. I'm gonna tell you something else that you get from GNC that's really good if they still have them. Cinnamon and chromium. Chromium.
Oh, wow. Pop. A puppy egg. Yeah.
They need to be make a hot tonic tea lemon. You have to add a shot of 100% proof whiskey. David Nicholson, 1853. Get under the cover and sweat it out. Okay. Yeah, it's best to. I gotta go to the doctor tomorrow, but it's best to just deal because the doctors don't know anything anymore. I'm gonna tell you right now, they know nothing. They'll come, you go in there. What's wrong with you, sir? I don't know, sir. That's what I come up in here for you to tell me.
I see you. What do?
Hey, Kimberly.
Come on.
Walmart and Kroger says real aloe leaf, GNC, and or nutritional stores has yeah, GNC has the aloe juice. And I would recommend because see, Walmart sells aloe juice. That's it's really diluted. Like it does not do what GNC's aloe juice does. So if I was gonna buy aloe juice, it would definitely be from GNC. It's way more concentrated. You have a good day too, Gary.
Where's the cow? It's a corner. Oh, yeah, jumper. Yeah, I may have to.
For them puppies to be so bad, they scared of her. And that's because she loved puppies and stuff. And they mess with her so much. She mess with them so much they be cringed up. Take that out. Get that out of there. Put your hand in there and get that out. Why'd you put that in there? Put your hand in there and get it out.
I can't.
Put your hand down there and get it. Reach down there and get it. Oh, a bad butt. Good morning, Diane. He said, any updates on Young Dog's case and is Cornelius testifying in Trayon Ingram? You know what? I have not heard that Cornelius is testifying in Trayon's trial. I don't know. When is Trayon's trial? Reach down there and get that out of there. Reach down there at the bottom. Oh, that baby's so bad. Hey Nia, so Trayon goes to trial sometime this week, so he's going to trial this week. So I wonder what kind of information could Cornelius testify to in Trayon's case? What could he possibly testify to? Oh, okay. Boo, put your hand down in there and get that. Get that out of there. Big girl. Lord. Lord have mercy. Oh, big girl. Don't put it back in there. Don't put it back in there. Don't give that to them. Where their doggy treats at? Get their treats and give them a treat. Give me that bag right there, boo.
Where?
Right here. On the table. Look. Look on the table. Look. Fruki. Right there on the table. Look. Come over here. By me. Look. Come here.
Where?
Come here. I'm going to show you. Come here. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. You trying to do 3 things at one time, boo. You see right there? Look. They go on the table. You see it? Get that bag right there on the table. The doggy treats. Oh, Lord Jesus. She's looking right over it. It's on the system apparently. Okay. No, not those treats. That's the treats right there. You overlooking it. Okay.
I see those treats.
You don't see them? Okay. It's looking right at you. Mm-hmm. I tell you. It'll be interesting. Is anybody going down there to Trayon Ingram's trial? I feel like that's interesting because the media really has not been privy to a whole lot as it relates to Trayon Ingram's case. They've been very quiet. Nobody even knows who his attorney is. Right, so nobody really knows anything about Trayon's case. No, what happened? What did Offset say to Selena Powell? I haven't seen any of that. I'll tell you something that they have been quiet about. They've been quiet about Takeoff. Like the guys that did this to Takeoff, remember they had 2 guys' pictures up. They had 2 guys' pictures up. Like, is the DJ still in jail after killing somebody execution style? I know that was sad. Because I thought that they said the last I heard, they said that DJ Pat was out on when didn't they say he was out on bond or something? I don't know. I have a hard time believing that was an accident because Takeoff was running another way, and all of a sudden shots are just raining out, and the boy is hit in the back of the head. I mean, they never should have been around a crowd like that. You have to understand, like, I know a lot of times you want to show, for people to see, look, I'm just like you. You know what I mean? I'm just like you. But unfortunately, a lot of people don't, their envy and their jealousy and stuff. I mean, they would never see that. They see you as being a lick. And a lot of times their jealousy and stuff can just be so, I don't know, that demon of jealousy is really overriding all logic. People are not trying to control. They don't have any self-control anymore, especially as it relates to like jealousy, anything like that. They just, I'm mad at you, I'm gonna do something to you. That emotion is sparked. They just go in. Okay. That's why, like I said, I tell my daughters and stuff all the time, this, don't be arguing with nobody. Don't argue with people. You got it. You got it. I'm not getting ready to argue with you about nothing. It ain't even worth it. I'm not scared of you. I just ain't got time for you, especially if you don't have anything to lose, right? I told y'all I went to a party, and I was really excited to go because it was a young lady that gave the party that had gone to elementary school with. So it's like I'm always happy to like be around some of the people that I went to school with. I am like, well, not be around them because I'm not around them, but to see them. Because you think about, dog, I was in the kindergarten with her. I remember telling one of the girls, I remember the first day of kindergarten, and I remember my mama dropping us off, and her dad had dropped her off. And after everybody stopped crying, we was the last two crying. We was the last two crying. I remember my mother would hide behind the door, and then I would see her again. And then she would hide behind the door. I would see her again. She stopped crying. I remember I didn't see her no more because Miss Holloway was my teacher. I guess she told her go on. So I was in the kindergarten with one of the girls, and people. She was, her father had raised her. I remember, and she was always a cool girl. But I guess life catches up with people. As she got older, I think she became like a stripper, prostitute, or whatever. Which was, hey. But you have to think about like it ain't even but like 47 people on here right now. People hear you on here talking and stuff. You just never know what goes through a person's mind. Like a life gets a life in, and people want to size you up, and they want to I guess judge you, right? And so if I say, because people get offended if I say, well, I've never done drugs. So if I say I've never done drugs to somebody that's been sitting in the bushes and they messed up or whatever, no telling what they going through. She thinks she's something. We all grew up in Clementine together. Yeah, we all did grow up. Hey. Shh. We all did grow up in Clementine together. You are on drugs. I mean, that's not a slight at you because you're a crackhead. I mean, I just don't do drugs. So, I mean, if I say, well, no, I don't smoke nothing. You think you're too good anyways, right? Now, I just don't smoke nothing. If I say I don't smoke, if I say I don't do nothing, you need to be respectful of people. But unfortunately, women have become just as ruthless as men. Because I'm gonna tell you something, like with the energy of a lot of men, if I feel like a man is too pushy, because a lot of times when they are predators, okay, because I listen, the reason I take things so seriously, y'all know I've been working in criminal justice field for 25 years now, and I've taken like classes where I like to study people's minds and their characteristics, right? So a lot of times what a man would do is when they are a predator and they want to bully a woman to get her to cower down to them, they'll walk right in and try and intimidate her. That's the reasons why if I feel like a man is trying to intimidate me, I'm putting the police on you, bitch. I'm putting the police on you. Don't you ever think that you're gonna make me cower down to you, hoe. Go cow with your mama down. Don't play with me. Because I'm gonna send your ass to jail if I don't take you down. I take you out because you're a threat to my person. So that's the reasons why, like a lot of men, when they have that type of personality, I kind of stay away from them, period. Because men that have healthy minds, they don't do that, especially with women that they don't know. They have a tendency to be predators. That's why I say all the time, like, when these men get on here, I know information is readily available now. And they have like this determination to know, well, I know where you live at. I know this about you. No, you stalking me. Because that ain't normal. Normal men, what they gonna say is, baby, I don't want nothing you won't give me. Baby, I don't want nothing you won't give me. If you don't want to give it to me, I don't want it. But when you got those are characteristics of a predator, and I'm willing to bet you if you look into their background, they've had some type of situations going on where they've been accused of something as it relates to violating a woman or some kids. Okay, that's why these folks on here, we don't know who these people are on here. A lot of these men, when they come up in here, I take that shit seriously. That's the reason why when I see healthy men and they come into my chat, they already know, the predators know they can't hang up out in here because they don't know how to hang out in here. It's gonna come out, and what we do is we block them. Okay. But a lot of these women have become just as ruthless. I was talking about the little party that I had gone to, and I really don't even go to nothing because I really don't like to go out of my territory because I know how people are. And so, I mean, when you walk in, they already looking. You came out. We didn't think you want to even come out in these parts no more. What are you talking about? I grew up in these parts. So, bitch, you already judging me. You already trying to judge me. What are you talking about? So, a lot of women don't know how to, and we all the same because we all work hard to try to maintain. Okay. Unfortunately, a lot of them chose to go. Some of them chose to go and get on drugs. I don't drink. I mean, I'll drink when I'm at home, casually, but I'm not gonna drink at nobody's house. That's not being too good. I have a security conscious type mind. That's just how I am. That's just how I am. I'm not gonna drink at your house. I'm not going to. I don't mean no harm. I'm walking in my own water bottle. That's just, I come in there to enjoy. That's how I am. I'm just very security conscious. And so when you get to thinking, get to looking at, because I'm always trying to read the room. It's so sad that people don't know how to go, girl, I have not seen you since the second grade. But I'm like, I be looking at your blog. You do, but you ain't never came up in here and said nothing. So you got your nose turned up. So what you sitting in the bushes judging me? Well, I just don't like it, because ain't none of us no better than the nuts. Why don't you just say you're a crackhead? Because a lot of times I've been and already heard your story. You let your man got you on crack. Now you mad at me. Be mad at him. Why you gonna be mad at me? Because I said I don't do no damn drugs. That's not judging you, hell. So that's what I say. Listen, people can be very like messed up. It really is like one of the reasons that I'm very careful about who I deal with is because people are very backdoorish. It ain't nothing worse than a smiling enemy, like a person that claims to be your friend. They could hurt you worse than an enemy ever could. People go through their own stuff. I've never wanted to see anybody like go through pain just because I went through pain. I've never wanted that. So when I have people in my life, like if I start to trust people, I really, like if I call them and confide in them, I really think a lot of those people. I really think a lot of them because I've been burned so much. I don't really I have stopped trusting anybody because I have a real good nature. I have a real good nature because I lacks nothing. And when I say I lack nothing, even if I don't have it, I know I can go get it. That's the type of mindset I have. So I lack nothing. If I ain't got it, it's just because I feel this way. I ain't got it, but I can go get it. Even if I don't have the resources at this point, okay, well, I got the skills to go get the money to go get it. That's how I feel. I don't sit around and grudge other people. Like I be happy when people have good things going on, right? I remember when I was working I told y'all I was working in HR, and I felt like this is my opportunity because I didn't want that job. I didn't want it because I was told that I was going to be doing something else. And then when I took the job, the person was like, "Well, I want you to be my HR manager." I did not like that. I was kicking and crying and everything. I was like, I don't know anything about HR. And so I remember my dad telling me, "I think that this is an opportunity." Fuck. This always happens. My dad said, "I think this is an opportunity for you to learn something new, right?" So what I ended up doing was so I started thinking, I was like, okay, I started learning everything. They started getting me the training. And so once I started learning everything, I was like, I started seeing like it was like a buddy system. Like for it was only certain people being given permanent jobs. So they have started bringing temporary people in, and I was like, wow, instead of when you bring temporary people in, if they've been here, instead of going on the outside and hiring people, because some people don't want to work temporary jobs, and which I don't blame them, you know but sometimes I guess that's what you have to do for a certain period. I don't think they should take advantage of that, you know because you have companies that will fire people, because I think you're supposed to hire people if they're going to be with you if they work with you temporary for a year. And what they do is, that's why with seasonal jobs, they start laying off around the 10th or the 11th month, right? And so I was like, well, what we're going to do is we're going to the people that have been here temporary. Stop, boo. The people that have been here temporary, what we're going to do is when permanent positions come open, we are going to consider them, right? And so we're going to consider them. And so some people was like, well, you see them temporary people and look at how they be looking when they come up in here, and some of them ain't really even qualified. I'm like, but they've worked temporary and they've been here and gotten the experience. My thought process was, if they get a permanent job, they can get the insurance and start fixing their teeth. These people, like, I never had government jobs or anything like that before. So I started helping people. And what was so messed up was because the very people that I had started helping, okay, a lot of these folks came from areas. They were so excited when I was like, well, I've talked to the elected official, and we're going to consider the people that have been here working temporary first, because you got any experience and all of that. I talked her into doing it. Child, don't y'all know that some of those very people that I helped got jealous of me and started stabbing me in my back? And the person was saying, the person that was against it was like, see, I tried to tell you, you always trying to save the world or whatever. These people come from different walks of life. Nobody would ever, they really don't even deserve a government job. When their temporary position is up, these are the type that you let go. They come from there. Look at how they started trying to backstab you after I was trying to help them, when people were calling them misfits, that they were only good for working temporary jobs. It's like, no, we can't do that. We can't do people like that. We ought to give them an opportunity to get a permanent job, to get their feet in the door, and to get the insurance and start getting benefits for their kids and stuff. Never had a permanent government job before. And it happened with my very own community, right? These are the types of things. It's so unfortunate. That's one of the reasons why now I kind of retreat. Yeah, I still have a a really good spirit. I still have a really good spirit, but I'm wiser now because I felt like, God had put me in a position to start helping my people. And I realized at that point, you can't help everybody. Everybody ain't even worthy, I guess, of being helped. Okay. Because a lot of people ain't worthy of your conversations or your energy at all, because they are definitely vampires. Okay. They are definitely vampires. So, and it's all because of their mindset. I see people do it all the time. What they do is they'll cut off their nose to spite their face. You cut your nose off, you can't even breathe. They don't even think about it. And when you cut your nose off, you ain't gonna be able to breathe. But that's this is the type of stuff that they do, because people are not trying to control that demon of jealousy anymore. And it's definitely a demon. It's definitely a demon. So listen, I think our people got to change our mindset. Like I said, I have a really good nature. Hey. I know, but you can't do that though. Don't do that. I have a good nature, but I just don't deal with no BS. I'm not a pushover. And I think that's what people want. They want folks with good natures to be a pushover. Because if they see you got a good nature, people are so animalistic now. They go, she got a good nature. I should be able to use her. I should be able to do that. No, you ain't gonna be able to do nothing. But you're gonna bring the hood up out of me. Go, boy. And I'm gonna do you dirty. I'm gonna do you real dirty. Okay, see that's what I can't understand. Like, if you see a person with a good nature, if they say, hey, can you help me? I can't do it. People feel like if that person got good nature, I should be able to get anything. I should be able to get anything I want to out of you. This is how sick they are. Okay. Like I said, I have issues with like, and hey, and maybe I'm wrong about this, because I know we all, hey Dominic, hey Cypress, I know that we all, need help and stuff like that, but I have real big issues with grown folks doing what they want to do with their money and calling somebody else to borrow money after they've junked their money up. I have real issues with that, and the reason I say that is because you have people that are very good natured and they don't have any limits. You know how they say givers have to have limits, because takers don't have limits. And what they'll do is they'll junk up their money on some crap, and then they'll turn around and then what they'll do is they'll turn around and call somebody that they know got a good nature, like either their mama, their uncles, their dad, or somebody like that, and keep them in a bad position, right? That's why I say I'm a good natured person, but I ain't no pushover, and I ain't no damn fool. I never have been. It ain't happening on my end either. Okay, it ain't happening on my end neither. I was listening to this young lady one day talking about how she was mad at her kids' fathers, family members, because she's sitting up talking about, I've always had my kids in private school, and private school costs, and he won't help me like that, and they got good jobs. If he ain't helping me, they should be able to pick up the slack. She out of her darn mind. Okay, so if you having issues with paying for private school, that means you can't afford it. That's what that means. That means you can't afford it. So why do you think you're supposed to put that burden on somebody else? Because you want to keep your kids in a private school, to put them in a public school and be through with it. Okay. Okay, so Trayon Ingram's, somebody just said that the Trayon Ingram's trial is on the 14th. I mean, or this week, this coming week. What's that, boo? Yeah, bring that to me. I don't want you to have that. Yeah, I know. You're not supposed to have that. Thank you.
I got dry. Open door. Dry.
That's right. You can't afford it. If you got to go and borrow some money for somebody to buy something that's not a necessity, that means you can't afford it. Because I always get to thinking about, like, I always like my main priorities it's nothing better to me than knowing, okay, like all of my bills are paid. Everything is paid. So like clothes, shoes, stuff like that is gonna always take a back seat. And even if all my bills are paid and I see something that I want, because I put myself on a budget. I see something that I want and I go, dog, I like this right here. I got the money. I got $100, because that's my budget. I got $100 to spend. This right here that I want is $80, so I can afford it. But why would I leave myself, because it's gonna be $80 plus tax? Why would I put myself in a position where I only got a few dollars for some rags? Because that's all they are, a bunch of damn rags. That means my priorities would be totally like messed up. One thing about my girls, I get so proud of my girls because my babies don't bother me for nothing as it relates to their bills. I remember one time my youngest daughter, who is very responsible, especially as far as working and saving her money. Okay. She called me one time. She's like, Mom, I hate to. Can you loan me $300? And I hurry up and send it to her because they don't ask me for nothing. I knew if she asked me for it, she really needed it. And I told her it was around her birthday. I was like, just keep it. That's your birthday gift. But my girls are so responsible. They go and they get their own cars, don't have to have no co-signers. They just make me real happy. They make me real proud. Yeah, she knows how to play by herself too. I'm telling you. She talks all of the time. He said, "Do you think this will reduce Cornelius' time in Young Dolph's case?" You know what? I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. I don't really know everything that's been going on with Cornelius. Well, so how do I put this? I don't know. I don't know exactly how helpful he has been, but it's pretty obvious to me that there has to be some type of interest in what he's saying. It's been 2 years. It's been going on 2 years and they have not sentenced him. So they're just getting around to sentencing him. Okay, on one we go. I'm glad to know you be in the cut. You know what, y'all? I think we have to thank God. Like, I think we have to just thank God for like our stories. Like, we all have different stories. We all have different stories. Hold on. We've all gone through different stuff. And if I would say this, don't allow the trials and the tribulations that you have in life to make you bitter. Because some people feel like it's unfair, and oftentimes it is. You know, that they've had to go through something. I think it's unfair too when people, especially good people, have to go through hell. When innocent children have to go through traumas, but don't allow it to make you bitter, because now what happens is people, instead of saying, well, it's unfair that I had to go through this, but I'm trying to deal with this, they'll go, it's unfair that I had to go through it, and nobody else had to go through it. So now what you want is for somebody to go through the hell that you went through. So that's when that bitterness and that evilness is kicking in, because I don't ever want nobody to have to go through any trauma that I've gone through. I don't. This shows what you put into them. It should have you feel good. You taught them right. I feel the same about mine too. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's all it takes, prayer over your kids. And it's so sad because you have so many like damaged people. And my prayer is always, Lord, do not allow um, my girls to come in contact with some troubled man that's real troubled to the point where mentally he is messed up to mess my kids' lives up. Like I said, my oldest daughter did come in contact with a guy when she was like fresh in college. Fresh in college, she came in contact with him. He hanging around the college with his big old ass.
Oh, I want your body. Want puppy.
Let me see if I can find mine. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me put on my house coat. The DoorDash person is here. Hold on. probably shouldn't have gotten that Robitussin because I don't like showing my ID to people. And then they have to scan it. I don't like that. Um, Get back.
Uppy, 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 uppy.
Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Don't you see me on here? Wait a minute. Look at me. Y'all, hold on. Let me get her together. Hold on. Because she shows out. Hold on. You hear me? Say yes, ma'am. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm back. Ooh. This baby's so spoiled. Her mama and daddy got her so spoiled. I mean, they don't make her do nothing she don't want to do, but she's gonna do what I say do over here. Give me a kiss. Give Gigi a kiss.
Okay.
Give Gigi a kiss. Mwah.
Gigi.
Well, let's see if we have a mosquito that can help us carry it back. Who do we call when we need a mosquito?
Wish, wish.
Anyways, y'all. What was he talking about? Trayon Ingram. So it's gonna be interesting.
Wish, uppy,
Okay. It's gonna be interesting to
uppy, wish.
where your shoes at. Look how big your feet is. Look how big your feet is.
Okay, wish. Wish. Wish taking.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let me fix her bowl of cereal. Hold on.
No.
Okay, y'all. I'm sorry about that. Here. Here. I thought you wanted some cereal. Here, you want to feed yourself? She want to feed herself, y'all. Don't want me to feed her. You can. I'm gonna hold the bowl while you feed yourself. Here, put it right here. Okay, now eat it. This is if I ain't never seen nothing like this before. Don't want me to feed her the cereal.
Hey, no, Coco. Yeah, Coco.
Child, I don't know what to think. I think it's just about time for her to go home. You want Gigi to feed you the cereal? Okay, you can feed yourself then. You're doing good feeding yourself. I thought you needed me to feed you. She feeding herself real good, y'all. Since 30 December 2025 is update. Anyways, y'all, what was we talking about? My grandbaby had me so distracted. Y'all, she know how to feed herself. She not wasting the milk or nothing.
No, wait.
Anyway, y'all, what was we talking about? We was talking about Cornelius' court date, right? Like I said, Cornelius is supposed to be sentenced at the end of this month. Supposedly. As far as I know, it hasn't been changed again. But who knows what's going to really happen with that? Who knows what's going to really happen? So after that, I wonder what's next after that. You know, I really hope, I really do. I really hope that this is the year, that this would be the year that MPD and the FBI solve Howard Barnett's case. I really do. I think when that's the case is solved, it's gonna open up a real big, be quiet, a real big Pandora's box. I really do. I think it's gonna open up a real big Pandora's box. I tell you. You know, I just wonder. I be wondering sometimes about that. I wonder sometimes. To have a man go missing for 8-9 years and just be able to live your life, whoever it is that is responsible for it, like nothing happened. That's what you call a real evil, bad, real evil type energy that cannot and must not dwell. Hey, Anissa, amongst decent people. It can't dwell amongst decent people. Because whatever happened to him, whoever did it, there's got to be some real cold-hearted people. Whoever was involved in what happened to him. So I hope and I pray. Hold on one second. So I'd like to
makes Memphis the largest city on the Mississippi River and the second most populous city in Tennessee. It's located neighboring Arkansas, Mississippi, and the Missouri Boot Hill.
Or the Missouri Boot Hill. And we primarily strive to cover cases that are not getting a lot of attention in the press or are not covered by other podcasters. Again, this is a missing persons case that has very little information.
Hold on, before we go any further with that, I want to ask somebody that would know, that's really good with maps. How does Tennessee connect to Missouri? Because I always knew that in order to get to Missouri, we have to go through Arkansas. You go through Arkansas, and then after you get out of Arkansas, aren't you in Missouri? Hold on. Hold on. I'm really interested because I didn't know that Missouri connected to Tennessee. I ain't gonna look it up. I was trying to look it up. It's not showing me directly. Some of these men should know. We'll revisit that because I didn't think Missouri.
Howard does not have a Facebook page, nor has anyone set up a public Facebook page for him. He is also not listed on the Charlie Project.
Oh, he said you can go through
a brief description of the case. On July 18th, 2017, which was a Tuesday, Howard took lunch to his daughters who were at summer camp. Around 10 p.m. on Tuesday, Howard called his girlfriend to tell her he was stopping by to visit his cousin in Germantown. He never arrived and his phone went unanswered. He has never been heard from again.
Howard was driving a 2005 Honda Odyssey minivan. It was gray in color. It had a Mississippi license plate with temporary tags. And as we get into the timeline, we will see the van was found, but in a tragic state.
Howard is described as a 38-year-old African-American male. His current age is 41. He had a black, medium-length afro and a light mustache and goatee. He had a beard and brown eyes. He was 5'8" to 5'10", and he weighed 180 to 200 pounds.
Howard had tattoos of the names of his daughters, Shania and Trinity, tattooed on each of his forearms, one on each forearm. On his back, he has God Bless the Dead, with the names of many deceased relatives. Betty, his mother, says he also has his granddaddy on one arm, grandmother on the other.
Howard was wearing a white t-shirt, gray gym shorts, and flip-flops. He has pierced ears. He graduated from Oak Haven High School in the southern part of Memphis, near the Memphis International Airport.
Howard was known as a family man who went to his mom's house to check on her daily. He is close to his parents and siblings and known to call and FaceTime them several times a day. A friend, Kimberly Barnes, said of Howard, "That's a good man, a loving father. He's a great brother."
As his tattoos indicate, he is the father of two little girls who were just 6 and 7 years old at the time of his disappearance. His mother's name is Betty Barnett, and Betty explained, he's got a disabled daddy that he comes over to check on.
Howard's sister is Tracy. He has an aunt, Gwendolyn Dotson, and his girlfriend is Raquela Hunter.
Howard was a self-proclaimed family man who worked as a tax professional. We found a Howard Barnett that worked at Royalty Tax Service on Frazier Raleigh Road in Memphis. It stated he assisted taxpayers and small businesses with taxes.
Now let's get into the timeline. July 18th, 2017, a Tuesday. According to family members, he took lunch to summer camp for his daughters. He was last seen in the 4400 block of Timber Rise Road shortly after 10 p.m.
Tuesday night, he called his girlfriend around 10 p.m. to let her know he was stopping by his cousin's place in Germantown. Now, that's 6 miles from where he was last seen, but he never arrived, and calls to his cell phone went unanswered. He didn't answer, but his phone was ringing. He just never answered, said his girlfriend, Raquela Hunter.
You asked me
July 19th, the next day. That morning, the family tracked his phone to an area of downtown Memphis off of Jefferson Avenue.
some more.
It still rings. It still goes to the voicemail, Aunt Gwendolyn Dotson said.
Okay.
The signal died shortly thereafter.
Okay.
So 4400 Timber Rise Road to downtown Memphis is about 20 miles, and Germantown to downtown Memphis is also 20 miles. Why was his phone tracked 20 miles from the location where he should have been? Was he hijacked at some point, or did he go downtown but was telling his family and girlfriend he was in Germantown? Did something happen in downtown Memphis before or after that?
July 22nd, 2017, Saturday, 4 days after he was last seen, dozens of family and friends spent the day passing out flyers in nearly 100-degree temperatures, waiting to find someone who saw something. Tracy Barnett, his sister, said, "This is day 4. It's hot out here." His family and friends got up early this morning to get out here in this heat, and that says a lot. He's loved by everybody.
His family pleaded with the public for information. As each passing day fades away, so does a little piece of the hope they're desperately clinging on to. He wouldn't just leave his girls, said his sister Tracy. This is not like him. This is so out of the norm for him.
Family friend Kimberly Barnes stated, "We need him. He's a necessity to this family. He's a rock to this family. The only thing we're asking for is some closure. Bring us some closure."
For his mother, Betty, every second that the phone doesn't ring makes it harder to hold out hope. "Just give us a phone call and let us know he's okay," she said. "That's all I want. He would never do this. Never, never. All this long time, he's going to call his mama. He's going to check on his daddy. That's for sure. Just bring my child home, please."
July 24th, 6 days after his disappearance, Memphis police issued a city watch for Howard and his 2005 Honda Odyssey van. The Barnetts sat for TV interviews pleading for information.
July 25th, 2017, 1 week after Howard vanished. Investigators received information leading them to Howard's minivan. A property owner had found the van where Fayette and Shelby counties meet. This is about 40 miles from downtown Memphis per Google Maps.
The vehicle was located in a field at 830 McCraw Loop on a farmer's private property. The van was badly burned, but there was no sign of Howard or any human remains at the
Dog
location.
name.
When we have something substantial like that, such as a vehicle being burned out, we do involve homicide just to have extra eyes looking at the case. This is according to Memphis Police Department Lieutenant Cindy Capps. Lieutenant Capps said, though homicide investigators stepped in, it's still considered a missing persons case. She said leads turned into interviews, but nothing has led them to Howard.
Who's that?
I haven't been able to sleep nor eat ever since he's been gone, Howard's mother, Betty Barnett, said. Howard's family said it is unusual for Howard to go even one day without speaking to his children. This is not like him because he has 2 daughters that he FaceTimes twice a day. He's got a disabled daddy that he comes over to check on, Betty explained.
The word is out and people are out looking. Like we said, it's out of the norm for him. He would not do this, his sister Tracy said.
I'm pleading for the whole word. Somebody got to know something. Somebody got to tell us something. Reach out to us, Betty said. If you don't reach out to us, reach out to the police with any information that you have.
Okay. I think Justice for Dog has the best video on this that I've seen. Hold on. I don't know if he still has it up. I don't think Justice for Dog got the video up anymore. What's up, Cypress?
What's going on?
What's the word? What's that word? I don't think he got the video up anymore. He may have taken it down on Howard Barnett.
I don't think they really want to solve this case.
Why you think they don't want to solve it?
Because it's zero.
Because
It's zero.
the way they treat this case, they really don't want to solve this case.
Here, get this up, clean this up, pick that up, put it in the garbage.
Because this.
Come here, pick this up, pick that up.
No.
Don't tell me no, pick that up.
No.
Hold on, she told me no again. Hold on, y'all. Pick it up. Pick it up. Go put it in the garbage. Do you want a whooping? Do you? Do you? Pick that up. Pick it up. Hold on, y'all.
Wouldn't I?
Woo, y'all, they got this baby so spoiled. Her daddy used to her just handling him any kind of way. When she wanted some more serious, she pushed me. She said, get it. That's how she do her daddy. Push him, get it, go get it. Okay. They got to teach her how to start being polite and asking. And somebody tell her to do something, she tell him no. And he said, okay. Just like she told me no. She didn't want to pick it up. I had to make her. They said, Tim, just for talk, Dog took the video down because the guy that was on your channel with the interview was talking to Quet. And now Justice Dog said that he is not going to be involved anymore. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're right.
Why was never mind.
Stop, little girl. Hey, George. I don't know. You know what? I think his case is one. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that case. I don't. Other than I believe if they wanted to say it's solvable.
I don't think they want to solve it. If that's the case, I feel like easily can be solved in 72 hours flat.
Yeah, it could be solved. It could definitely be solved within a month
It can be
if they
solved
put
less
the
than that.
hours in on it.
I can solve it in 72 hours flat.
She said her nephew says the same thing. They don't like cleaning up. They like to mess up. They don't like to clean up. She keep those puppies quiet because when she go over there by them, they ball. They don't want nothing to do with her. They ball up and push back, and she just be trying to play with them. Mm-hmm. So they said somebody said True Results had said that Cornelius is supposed to testify in Trayon Ingram's case. I wonder that's interesting.
They say that nigga they're gonna tell on everybody, huh?
I wonder what Cornelius what he would I don't know. It would be interesting. I wonder if because they've been very you haven't heard a lot about that case in the media, so I wonder if people I mean I'm sure they would. People are gonna be in the courtroom, but I wonder if anybody's gonna go and sit in on that trial. They have not publicized that case, that particular case a whole lot at all for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Well, so he going to trial on the Missy Nita Wilson case, right?
You said he going to trial on what?
The Anita Wilson case, right?
Mm-hmm.
When that trial starts,
They say it starts next week. They say on the 14th. They say it starts on the 14th. So I guess that's Wednesday. Like I said, it's all interesting to me to see what's gonna happen. I leave that alone. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens with all of it. You know, the disposition of everything. So
is it gonna be televised?
I don't know. You know what? Thus far, they have not even. I wish that it would be televised. Hey, you can't break me. I wish that it would be televised. Is that Raven? I don't know. It looked like a picture. I'm not sure. It's small. I wish that they would televise it, but they've been quiet with that case so far. Okay, so that is Raven. Raven, are you still out in Atlanta? Are you still in Atlanta? Hey, McDre. Have you opened up your cookie shop out there? Have you opened up your cookie shop? Stop, Juju. Stop, Juki. Juki, did you hear what I said? I said stop. Okay, so you did. So where did you open it up at? Is it in the airport or did you open it up at a local, like in the local area? So you just opened it up 2 weeks ago or a week or so ago. Sandy Springs, Georgia. Is that like a suburb of Atlanta?
I think so. Yeah. That and what's that shit? Water, some water. What they? That's how they. Yeah, that's like how toward the sound like it toward the bird. Yeah.
Okay. So how has business been so far? See, I bring it to me. Give it to me, Juki. Do not.
It's too early for her to be giving you the blues.
So what you need, y'all need to start doing is selling cookies and coffee, and stuff, so you can open up early. People can get cookies or coffee and stuff like that. Okay, McDre.
Open up a joint in H-Town.
She says very well. Actually, I've gotten a lot of love and made a lot of connects. Well, that's good. That's cool.
Man, open up a location in H-Town. All the real niggas at.
Cypress, why you always talk about H-Town? What you act like you disown in Memphis or something?
Nah, I like it where I'm at. I'm just saying it.
I don't never hear you say nothing about you like Memphis no more.
Well, I don't. That's why I don't like it. Hell, I didn't like it when I was there. That's why I left. I mean, Memphis gonna always be the home. I just can't get with it, man. It changed from what I grew up around. Once it changed from what I grew up around, I couldn't just rock with it no more. I had to roll.
She said it's been wonderful. So do you like living down there? I guess you do. She been there for like, how long have you been there for? Like a year? Once people leave Memphis, they don't want to come back to Memphis.
Hell no. They got it in sense. Shout out the Raven and Cypress.
They don't want to come back.
Yeah, I know that's right. Shout out the Raven and Cypress for getting the hell out of Memphis.
Yeah. Her address is 901 Abernathy Road. So it's 901 like Memphis 901.
Oh my God. You gotta keep the 901 in there though shit. Man, y'all need to come there. Y'all need to bring a location to Houston. There's already enough sweet shit in Atlanta.
You know I have to pull it up. So it's inside of a building. It's inside of a building. Of course, it's inside of a building, but
She said this is special, but she adjusting. That's right. Yeah, you know, Memphis people always gonna adjust, man. You know how this shit go.
Oh, it's under Serrano condominiums. So everybody ought to be stopping in there in the mornings then.
Not them good old bougie white people. They going to Starbucks and shit.
Well, she gotta compete with Starbucks. She gotta make that what Starbucks is. Make hers the same as offer the same thing as Starbucks, just about.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Memphis though, man. I be wanting to come visit, but I think I won't. I think I'm slide on back to Alabama. I be wanting to come visit Memphis, but I just can't.
So this lady opened the Christmas Cafe in Ohio. And I wonder if it's still open. I mean, it was definitely a good idea. She said it reminds you of Christmas all year round. I don't know if she still got it.
No. Shout out to
Yeah, I don't know if she still got it open because she's not advertising at the Christmas Cafe. It's probably permanently closed. Let's see. It is. It's permanently closed. It shut down its local location in early 2025 to relocate to Nashville, Tennessee. Oh, wow. We're in Nashville. Okay, it announced that it's moving to Nashville. Which means that which means it's probably just closed and ain't moving to Nashville.
shout out to Nashville. Nashville cool too though.
Yeah, but Nashville. Oh, she said that it's really expensive in Atlanta. Yeah, in Georgia, it is. It's really expensive because everybody is moving down there, so it's definitely really expensive. And it's over. If you ask me, it's overpriced and overrated.
Yep, unless you're a part of the Rainbow Coalition.
If I was to ever move, I wouldn't mind living in Gulf Shores, Alabama. That's somewhere I could live and retire. It's a lot of money that's in that little city. They take care of the city, and it's a lot of resources.
Oh yes, it is.
I could definitely live in
There.
Gulf Shores. I loved it when I went there. I loved it so much. And I ain't gonna even lie, like at once upon a time, like I could have like moved to Dallas. And I was actually contemplating moving to Dallas years ago. My girls was still in, they were still underage and stuff. And that was one of the things that I was hesitant about. I think it just wasn't time because after I had injured my hip at the Memphis Police Department, I was like, I thought about Dallas was like doing like a lot of hiring. When Memphis police would have a class to graduate, Dallas, any city in Texas, especially Dallas, would come and recruit all of their police officers after they got them trained and pay them a lot more money. So they were just stealing them, taking them, okay, and paying for them to move, giving them a big bonus. And I remember I went online one day, and I applied, and I left and went to the store. When I got back, my mom was like, Dallas Police Department called you a recruiter. And that man sat on the phone with me for a long time trying to, convince me to come to Dallas and to apply, come through the class and all of that. And I don't know, it seemed like something would come up each and every time it was time for me to go down there to do the testing and all of that.
That mean it wasn't meant for you to go.
It just was not meant for me to go, because I thought about it. I was like, okay, so how am I going to do this? I was like, I'm going to have to leave. And that was another thing. Like, I was like, I'm going to have to leave my kids with my mother until I finish the academy, because I was not getting ready to move my kids to Dallas and have somebody to keep them. I didn't know anybody down there at that time, and I was not going to leave them with strangers. So I was like, there's no way in the world I'm going to leave them with babysitters that I don't know anything about. So I would have to go down there, go through the academy for, I think it was 5 to 6 months, and then come back and get my girls. Hold on one second. Hello?
What poppin'? What going on with y'all on this Sunday, man? Shout out to Atlanta. Shout out to Memphis. Shout out to Alabama for sure, all through Alabama, from top to the bottom. And the Panhandle of Florida. That's messed up if Carnegie testifying this man trial though, man. They wrong for that. Irvin Mack, Happy New Year, bro. What's going on with you, man? I don't know, y'all. I think I would have had to take the nigga Carnegie's head off.
Oh, wow. I tell you.
She having a ball.
What's up, the hitter? What was we talking about?
Alabama hit in the building. We were talking about Alabama. Alabama would have been a good place to go though, cause the Gulf Shores is nice, and Huntsville, Alabama is really nice.
Cypress, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wait, Juki, put them cereal down. Oh Lord, y'all, she went in my kitchen and started fixing herself some cereal. Hold on one second. Okay. You you
She went in the kitchen and
cereal.
helped herself to the cornflakes and shit.
I'm gonna tell you. Wait, I'm gonna tell you where to sit at. Okay. Okay. So sit right here on the floor. I want you to sit right here. Sit right here. Sit right here. On this blanket. Okay. And eat your cereal. Okay. Okay. Stay right there. Eat your cereal. Whoo, child.
Hey, yeah,
Cypress,
you
we
hear
can't
me?
hear you.
Hold on.
So just chilling, Hunts. I like Huntsville too. I hear Huntsville is a really nice place to live. So Huntsville, but like when we went to Ghost Shores and vacationed, and I enjoyed it so much just traveling around. Like I enjoyed it. My kids enjoyed it. It's right there, 15, 20 minutes from Pensacola. It's down by the water. Got beaches. A lot of people are building houses and retiring. Okay. And so yeah, I could live down there. Hmm. Oh, Cypress, here you go. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah, she went in there and helped herself to the
Cypress,
cornflakes and shit. Yeah, can you hear me?
your thing moving, but we can't hear you.
Hold on.
Can y'all hear me talking? Let me know if y'all can hear me talking because it could be me. Wait a minute. Maybe I got my
All right.
damn thing turned down. Cypress.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, my grandbaby had to turn the damn volume down. That's why I couldn't hear you. Lord have mercy.
Oh
Woo, this
man.
baby right here.
Man, she done helped herself to the cornflakes, turn the volume down because we getting on her nerves already. It's a cold game on Sunday.
I tell you, she is a busybody. Um, yeah, I like Birmingham too. I did. I like Birmingham.
Yeah,
Uh,
Birmingham cool. Birmingham
mhm,
cool.
I like Birmingham. Uh, here I've been looking at some cases down there in Birmingham. It's a lot of missing. It's a lot of missing persons cases down there in Birmingham. I'm getting ready to tell you the most. I what? Well,
Go missing in Birmingham. They don't go looking for you. I don't believe.
Hold on.
Just sitting around resting a little too long. No, you may be right about it. Resting is fine, but you have to make time to exercise too, to keep a healthy balance. Well then, why don't we listen to Sportstopia? That's the perfect our lives up.
Here, this is one. I don't know if you remember this one. She's been missing since 2014, Kiara Stubbs. And she went missing after meeting a man that she had met at a gas station and had been talking to. And he came to her house and picked her up. Her brother saw her get in the car with him.
And I ain't seen her no more since.
Mm-mm.
Do they know what the?
Now, her brother
they
said
know-
he didn't think to get the tag number of the car of the man that had picked her up. Hitter said he knows that case well. Oh, he said he covered it on his channel. So, Hitter, what do you all think happened to her? She actually went to braid the person's hair. Also. Yeah. She was supposed to go braid his daughter. He had told her he wanted her to braid his daughter's hair or something. See, Cypress, that's one of the reasons why when people say that I'm dramatic and I'm overreacting, I know these, you don't never know what's going through a person's mind. These folks are sick.
Sure will.
They're very intrusive, invasive. Anytime a person feel like they can just show up at your house just because they found your address, well, I be looking at you on I saw your address. No, that ain't no normal behavior. You think you can come to my house? You got to go. You got to go away from here. I'm talking about you got to go. And I'm talking about the big go. On away. Never to be seen again. If you get my drift.
Oh, I'm gonna definitely get where you going.
I'm not gonna play with these damn fools. I don't like predators. I don't like predators. I don't even. It's sad. Like I don't even let guys come and pick me up. Like if I meet somebody, I think I just got lucky this last time. Okay, that the person didn't turn out to be a serial killer. Although he could. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Hold on. I guess that big bowl of cereal keep her quiet for a little while, huh, Cypress?
Yep.
I gave her a bowl, and I guess I wasn't moving fast enough. She went and got the whole box of cereal and brought it to me. She wanted some more. I mean, that's what the kids used to do in the summertime. Sit, especially my kids. It seemed like I was going to the grocery store every 3-4 days. You know, when school out, all they do is sit and look at TV and eat all the food.
Yeah. 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 The one. Yeah. But hey, you supposed to have fun when you go to grandma's house. You supposed to be able to have your way when you go to grandma's house. You supposed to be able to get the big bowl of cereal. How you want to you at grandma's house?
I guess she aimed to eat that whole box up.
Well, if she aimed for it, she most definitely gonna go for it. Man,
She
that's
had a
what
fit. I was trying to feed her. She didn't want me to feed her.
She want to do it herself. Yeah, she want to have the baby feeding herself. Gonna keep her quiet. Leave it alone. She want to have fun at grandma's house. What the dogs at?
She keeps them quiet because she stand over there and want to play with them, and they be pulling all back in their little houses and stuff. They won't even come out because they don't want to be bothered with her. So they sit quiet and won't come out. And all she be trying to do is play with them.
Man, they don't want to play because she got too much energy for them.
Yeah, she got too much energy.
Because once they start playing with her, she ain't gonna slow down. She got too much energy. And they know that. So they gonna be quiet. Because they don't want to be bothered.
You see how quiet they are.
No one sets out analysis of your circumstances.
Because she was standing over there at their houses trying to play with them for the longest, and they backed up and crawled back in there, and won't say nothing. They don't want her doing nothing to them.
And she be wanting to play with them too. They don't want to.
It's a darn shame they don't want nothing to do with her. She be trying to pick them up. They runs from her. They jump out of her arm.
Yeah, she got to they realize she got a little bit more energy than what they want to be bothered with.
Yeah, the puppy scared of Juju. Lord have mercy.
And they ain't gonna come out at all either.
You see, they sitting quiet. That's because she eating on the. She put I put a blanket down so that she could eat. She's sitting on the floor right in front of their houses eating. They won't even come out. You know, normally dogs be wanting some food or something. They don't want nothing to do with her. They don't want to try to they don't want to try to squirm around her or nothing. They just stays away.
You know what's going on, man?
What's happening, man? What's going on with y'all?
Oh, nothing much. My grandbaby done ran me crazy all night and day.
Oh, I can believe that. Hey, that's what they do. Yes, Lord. Yeah. Where I'm from, if a baby too quiet, you better check on them.
Well, she's sitting right in the middle of the floor, right in front of the dogs' houses, eating her cereal and looking at Mickey Mouse. So you know they quiet when they eating.
Terrorizing them dogs.
Terrorizing. They won't even come out. They won't come out. You know, normally they bark. They won't even come out.
Oh yeah.
And they don't want no action.
Mhm. So, all right. Let's talk about Kiara Stubbs.
Okay.
All right. So, this situation is a little bit familiar to the situation in Arkansas with the doctor. You know, the doctor had his little apprentice over helping out, and then
Yeah.
the doctor go missing, and well, the
girl
little
go
girl
missing.
and
Leah.
yeah, and people have good reason to feel like she may be on the property buried. Well, in the situation with Kiara Stubbs worked at a Burger King. If you're familiar with Birmingham and on the west side, there's 3rd Avenue and Princeton Parkway, and on 3rd Avenue, Princeton Parkway, you got the murderous Shell on 3rd. It's a little death trap. Across from Shell, you got a Burger King. Across from Burger King, you got a Crackhead Hotel and an Express Oil. And across from that, you have what we call the Spot. And the Spot is just like what players go to get their snake skins and their suits and whatever. And there's a Boost Mobile store over there too. So, Kiara worked at the Burger King, and on one of her off days, well, let me not get too far ahead. She worked at the Burger King, and there was a guy that would come into that Burger King and would talk to her between orders, and he'd come in and order food or whatever. And she was having car issues, I believe. And he said, "Well, I got a grandbaby that need her hair braided." And so Kiara was like, "Okay, cool. Well, if you help me out, I help you out." So on one of her off days, she ended up going to pay a cell phone bill at the Boost Mobile next door to the Spot. Well, she was riding with her brother. While she was paying her cell phone bill, her brother was across the way at Express Oil getting his oil changed.
Mm-hmm.
And during the time that all of this was going on, the guy that she had been talking to back and forth at the Burger King pulled up on her at the Spot, and she hopped in the vehicle, never to be seen again. Now,
I don't know why she.
nobody knows why. Her brother seen her getting into the car, and he tried to follow, but he couldn't keep up. So they ended up pulling out heading west on 3rd Avenue, and she just disappeared. If you would share your screen, I can show y'all the footage of her getting into that car.
Okay.
Okay. I'm ready when you're ready. All right. So this is a footage from the Spot Plaza. She's outside the Boost Mobile, and that's dude right there.
Was he following her? Did he know she was gonna be there?
I have no idea. But she walked around and got in this car. And when she get in that car and he pull off, that's ball game.
Because it looked like it's at night.
It's actually in the daytime.
Didn't they question the guy?
Yeah. Let me see. Here's that's a missing mysteries.
Tonight in a CBS 42 News special report, Missing Mysteries, I'm bringing fresh eyes to the disappearance of Kiara Stubbs. Your eyes.
In this exclusive video obtained by CBS 42 News, for the first time, we see what went on inside and outside the last known whereabouts for Kiera Stubbs. It shows this young mother of two arriving at a cell phone store on 3rd Avenue West. You see her wearing a light gray colored jacket with knee-length pants and slippers. Watch as she shops around and talks to the store clerk, during which time she answers a call on her cell phone, then walks outside and finishes the call. When she walks back inside the store, look closely. Through the window, we see a car pull up and just wait. From the surveillance video outside, we see that car maneuvering and positioning, never parking, just sitting. While inside, Kiera just shops, even laughs with the store clerk for several minutes, seemingly not knowing what awaits her.
What happens next is what Birmingham police told us in 2014. Kiera Stubbs walked back outside that store and got into that car with a man who was supposed to fix her brakes, a man she knew. Tonight, we know that man is a person of interest in her disappearance. It's a case that for nearly 5 years has baffled police and devastated her family.
Kiera Stubbs' 28th birthday is approaching, April 15th. But how do you celebrate the birthday of the missing? That's what I asked Kiera's grandmother, Ora Stubbs, as I sat in their home with her granddaughter's now 9 and 6-year-old children who stay by her side.
What do? We don't celebrate it. Don't have the energy to do that. We don't celebrate none of our birthday. We just get together and pray. Let the kids know it's your mom's birthday. So it's real hard. I mean, it really is hard.
It's also really hard for Ora Stubbs to watch this surveillance video from that day, April 24th, 2014, the last time the family saw Kiera.
It's real hard because it's just like it happened. It's like it just happened yesterday.
But it's been nearly 5 years since Kiera Stubbs got into this burgundy Chrysler 200 driven by a man she knew, who her family says had agreed to help repair her car, and who police say is a person of interest in her disappearance.
I didn't know him personally, but Kiera know him. He wasn't no boyfriend or nothing, hoods or nothing like that. It was just somebody she thought was an older guy, was nice, and she was helping him, and he would return the favor by doing her car. My grandson took her. And she went quiet. What is it? Boost Mobile? You know, he parked. She said, I just gonna see if he gonna fix my brakes, and if you get the brakes still.
The time-stamped video at that Boost Mobile shows what time Kiera arrived, walked inside the store, and the time she got into the car, never to be seen or heard from again.
You know, try to wrap my mind.
she done eating now. Oh, man.
What could he have did with her within the time she left at 9:30 until we caught up with him about 10:30? What could he have did within that hour? What could he have took her?
Stubbs says the man told them he dropped Kiera off. However, repeated phone calls to her cell phone that day went unanswered.
We came back to the area where Kiera Stubbs was last seen and noticed that the Boost Mobile store is closed, but the rest of this area at 3rd Avenue West and Princeton Parkway is still pretty busy. Lots of traffic.
So if you look behind Sherry's head, that's the infamous 3rd Avenue Shell. Across the street, you're going to find the Burger King where Kiera used to work. And just across the street from that over this way is where her brother was at the Express Oil Change.
Okay.
That car, it took out, made a right, and went this way toward the west. And she was never seen again. In 2024, someone got arrested on drug charges and claimed that they had information about the whereabouts of Kiera Stubbs. And I don't know what happened, but that they were supposed to go and excavate this guy's backyard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did he say what he did to her? I'm sure it was sexually motivated.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was too. You know. Ain't no good older guys, fam. I'm sorry. Ain't no good old. It ain't no good older guys that just want to help.
How old did they say that this man was?
And at the time, he probably was. If she was in her early 20s, he probably was 35 or so.
Okay, so he was still a young man.
Yeah, you know. But that was a big fuss in 2024. Basically, saying that. I mean, about 5 miles down this same street, that gentleman had a house where they used to sell dope out of, and she ended up in the backyard of that house.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and people, the police claim they went and excavated the backyard and didn't find nothing, but people swear to God that's where that was where her final resting place was.
That's what remember with the doctor in Pine Bluff,
Right.
they went back years later because some Hispanics was back there putting cement in a hole, and they said they smelled dead bodies, and they took the dogs back there, and the dogs said that they didn't find no dead bodies.
Exactly. Yeah, same thing with this situation. It wasn't cement back there, but the backyard was very uneven. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
he might have put some acid, like no telling. I'm sure he looked up stuff on how to.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is a story very, very familiar to my city, and man, people still upset about this girl going missing.
And that man just still walking around.
I don't know if he walking around, they locked him up or what, but I'm pretty sure he is out and walking around. And it's crazy because he lives not far from where my dad used to stay. And so I'm very familiar with that neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And just like
he was a drug dealer.
yeah, down here, I don't know how they do it in Memphis, but down here, there are certain houses and that are dedicated to, like, you come in, you gamble, you might solicit a female, you might buy some weed, buy some hard, some soft, whatever, Everything went on in that house, it's like a nightclub almost. Yeah. So it was one of them type houses.
Okay, like a trap house.
Yeah, like a trap, but they ain't necessarily a trap house is a situation where you in there cooking up to sell to the fiends. You might let the fiends come in there and smoke or whatever. This is a situation where you come in. It may be bingo machines in there. They playing poker. They shooting dice. They got a room for the females. You can go pick you a female. And they selling yayo out of there. You see what I'm saying? It was one of them type situations.
Okay, a juke joint. Juke
joint. Yeah, we'll yeah, something like that. Yeah. That's why ain't no older gentleman looking to help out no younger female. It's just, man, yeah. Not where I'm from. Not on that side of town.
So did they say he was fixing on? So he knew how to fix on cars.
He knew how to fix on cars too. Maybe she needed her brake pads replaced or something. And urban legend has it that he said, well, if you ain't got all the money, that's fine. My granddaughter need her hair done, And one thing led to another. And that's why you don't never get in nobody's car, fam.
I'm telling you. And don't go in their houses either.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
I'm
I'm
a
talking about
real
this house.
stickler for that. I do not go in nobody's houses. I ain't getting in their
Right.
cars either. I'll meet you. We gonna meet.
Right. And this house was like a very visible house in the community. There was literally a grocery store right across the street. So I done been past this house like hundreds of times. So it wasn't nothing ducked off. It was wide open. So it's just a crazy situation. I feel sorry for that girl's mom. Cause she, they going through it. And then the babies, you seen the babies in the video. Well, I guess I let the video keep rolling. I don't know what I'm doing.
Going back and
Cookie,
forth.
stop.
Still, lots of security cameras in the area. As there were on the day Kiera Stubbs vanished.
The police was going down the street, but they never said the girl name.
Just down the street, I talked with women at another Boost Mobile store who recalled police asking about cameras in the area back then. I also talked to people in the area who seemed surprised Kiera Stubbs has never been found.
Have you ever worked on a case like this before, a missing persons case that turns up nothing?
Birmingham Police Detective Rodney Rogers is one of the original investigators.
No, I haven't. Actually, I haven't worked on any missing person cases. This is actually my first missing person case, actually.
Although the surveillance video gave some evidence showing Kiera Stubbs getting into that burgundy Chrysler 200 with tinted windows in the back, Detective Rogers says it doesn't give enough evidence.
So that's why we need the public to, go back to that day and see if they remember anything or saw them go anywhere that can kind of give us a lead or somewhere to start.
So Kiera's last known whereabouts were leaving here at the Spot Plaza. The vehicle she was riding in pulled out here to 3rd Avenue West. Police tell us that he made a right turn, or the driver made a right turn onto 3rd Avenue West, headed towards Bessemer.
The brother actually tried to follow him, but he lost him because he was traveling at a high rate of speed. Initially, I think she was supposed to get back in the car with her brother, but she got in the car with his male acquaintance. And that kind of really stood out with me. We do have a person of interest, but at this time, it's not enough evidence to make a case on that person.
Do you name the persons of interest?
No, we don't. No.
Why is that?
Because at this time, no one's been arrested. I've talked to the DA about the case initially, but it's never been anything taken in to try to get an arrest warrant because
Put that back in there.
we don't have enough probable cause to get one.
Police are hoping by sharing the video and Kiera's picture that somebody will look at it and see what they didn't see 5 years ago.
It was assigned to me a few months ago.
Birmingham Police Detective Jonathan Ross is investigating what is now the Kiera Stubbs missing persons cold case.
I just beg and plead somebody to come forward with some information, and then we'll bring them to jail. Hopefully, the Stubbs family, we'll get a little justice on this case. We just need that one little break, one phone call, one tip. That's all we ask for.
They're not the only ones
Put that back
asking.
in there.
I want her to come back home, and I miss her, and I love her, and we want her to come back. Now, me and my brother be thinking about it, and we be crying, and we want her to come back home so much.
For somebody, child, to be missing that long, and to see her get in this man's car and never see her no more. This is so devastating.
Perhaps you know something that could help bring Kiera home.
The family says they just want justice and they want closure. If you're watching this story on air right now, write down this number. It's 205-504-0008. That's Detective Ross's cell phone number. Call him if you have information that you think will help locate Kiera Stubbs.
Yeah, them kids, man, that was so
2014, so they're grown now.
yeah, that was so that report aired in 2019. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them kids grown now.
And that man's still walking around.
Right.
Because if he could do that easily to her, that wouldn't have been his first time. He immediately, if she stopped answering her phone immediately, something happened immediately.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's what got the city so shook up, because it's people that know something. I just don't feel like they not saying nothing. I feel like they're not saying nothing. And this dude, you know, like I said, his little setup was a place where, you know, it was a bunch of girls there, you know. Just not her. It was a bunch of girls there. And he probably was recruiting. You know how that go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sad.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Boy. But these folks crazy.
There was another girl that was kidnapped and killed in Mahogany Jackson.
Yeah, Mahogany. That was another. That's another West Side situation. But Mahogany was from like Jasper, if you know what Jasper is. And she got involved with some real gutter people, you know what I'm saying? And being involved with folks on Facebook and these Facebook chats, and they linked up and, you know what I'm saying, moving in with folks, and you don't know these people, and these people got a whole lifestyle, and because they didn't get you out of your ecosystem and into their world, then they feel like they can do you any type of way, and that's exactly what they did. They got Mahogany in the city, you know what I'm saying? She was the most attractive girl out the whole group. I think it was about 3 of them girls and about 4 dudes, and you know, they ganged up on Mahogany and did her dirty.
What they do to it?
Oh, they beat her. They beat her like on the night that she passed away. I think they beat her that whole night. Yeah, they beat her that whole night, man. And I think they ended up just inevitably putting a bullet in her and leaving her on the side of the road under a mattress.
Oh my God.
You know what type of area we talking about if they, you know what I'm saying, just left her on the side of the road under a mattress. You know that's the trenches. Yeah. Yeah. And the crazy part about it is the next morning they said that she called her mom. She was calling her mama early in the morning. And I don't know if her and her mom had been on the outs, but her mom wouldn't answer the phone. And her mom was actually, I want to say, in Atlanta when all this was going down. And when she decided to call back, it wasn't no need to call back, you know?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What about the murder of Arkea Berry? It says a slain child, a family wiped out in gunfire. That was in Birmingham in 2024. Arkea Berry.
How you spell Arkea?
Arkia Berry, Landon Brooks, Eric Ashley Jr., a child slain, and a family wiped out in gunfire.
No, check that out. Alabama mom, 5-year-old son. Oh, I do remember this. This was kind of weird. But this was on the east side of town. I do remember this. Yeah. He got hit up in an ambush. From what I can remember this, I believe this was a situation where her baby daddy might have got her in a jam. I thought he was involved in some stuff that he ain't ended up being.
And they took out a whole family?
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Um, we had some real heartless individuals in the city. A lot of them have passed away and got locked up. But I want to say from 2021 up until like 2025, we had some real wackos on the street, and it was like a class of them. When you talk about people like Naquan Lawler, who I'm very familiar with. I forget the young dude that is responsible for, like, I want to say right now, they done put at least 24 bodies on him. Damien, what's Damien's last name? But yes, there was some real, what we call smackers on the streets of Birmingham. And it was bad. Damien went in UPS and they was taking hits. Damien McDaniel was going in UPS taking hits. The Hush Lounge shooting in Birmingham was Damien's work. And I forget how many people. I think 4 people lost their life in that, and 17 got hit. But you had young dudes out here just taking hits.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like they was doing in Memphis, basically.
Yeah, they taking hits, and part of it was gang violence. That's how they came into the game, and at a certain point, you get good at what you're doing. Now you're taking hits. You know what I'm saying? I know from personal experience that this is how it went. Cause we suffered tragedy in my own family behind some of the same type of activity. But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy in the city.
2, 3.
And it's mighty funny that, a few people get unalived and this gentleman get locked up, and we just see a reduce in crime by like damn near 10%. That's how active young Damien McDaniel was. He was all over the city. It was crazy. But I remember this Ikea Berry girl. I definitely remember this. This was like in the Centerpoint area. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
See, I be looking at all of them different, like her name was Mira Fowler. Body burned from Thursday night is being identified as a woman who disappeared after leaving for a Facebook Marketplace meeting in Birmingham. Birmingham police say Jermira Ivory Fowler was last seen May 30th around 4 p.m. in the 500 block of 41st Street North. Fowler's body was burned June 1st around 9 p.m. in the 1000 block of Sellers Road in Roebuck. In the Roebuck area, the Jefferson County Coroner's Office said Fowler had been shot to death and set on fire.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This happened in 23.
I was on the east side too. And we can't forget Baby Cupcake. Yep.
Who is Cupcake?
You don't remember Cupcake McKinney?
Mm-mm.
Oh man. So Cupcake lived in the projects with her mom. And they were at a birthday party for another little kid. And as the birthday party was winding down, Cupcake and another little kid had wandered off, and a guy was talking to him, and they got video of it. I believe Cupcake hopped in the car with a dude and was never seen again. They found Cupcake, I want to say, in a landfill. She was 3 years old.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
You
that
know,
was
this right down my alley. I love talking about this stuff. I
Yeah.
hate it, but awareness has to be brought because I've been looking at these cases in Birmingham for a while. I really love to cover the stuff in the South.
Mm-hmm.
They said Birmingham police confirmed a couple who was reported missing after going to the movies on Valentine's Day was found dead Friday in a car in Wylam. Is
Yeah.
that WYLAM?
Yeah, that's little Chris and his girlfriend.
Have they figured out who did that?
Yeah, I believe they did. That was a crazy day. 7 people died that day. Within 2 hours of each other. But yeah, Chris was involved in some stuff that he ain't had no business, being involved in. And it kind of cost him and his girl and his newborn baby. So them 3, they ended up getting taken out, and then 4 dudes on the north side of them getting taken out. They called it one of the most deadliest days in Birmingham.
Oh wow. So it was like gang related.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. This little boy was killed in 20. Yes, in 20. It's a lot of shit happened in 24.
Yeah.
Dontrell Gooden was last. Well, he was last seen. But they found him dead though, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a homicide investigation. So he was 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, let me share my screen. This is Cupcake. Camille McKinney.
Mm-hmm.
That's a crazy situation right here. These 2 freaks.
It was 2 men.
Nah, it was a man and a woman. That's Cupcake right there.
For 2.5.
I think I can remember that vaguely.
Mm-hmm.
Detective Jonathan Ross revealed more about Camille Cupcake McKinney's final moments. McKinney was found in a dumpster on October 22nd, 10 days after being kidnapped from a birthday party. Patrick Stallworth was charged with her death, and today Ross explained why. FBI phone tracking records put Stallworth at the scene of the kidnapping on October 12th. Ross testified how Stallworth admitted to seeing McKinney in his girlfriend Derek Brown's apartment, and how Brown said, "I want to keep her," and told him to do something sexual to the child, but he refused. The detective claims Stallworth watched Brown place her hands over McKinney's nose and mouth before she died. Ross continued by telling the judge he said Derek removed her hair bows, barrettes, and clothing and gave the baby a bath. Prosecutor Misty Reynolds pointed out that FBI analysis found the DNA of Stallworth, Brown, and McKinney on a plastic mattress cover, and that there were levels of meth and the sleeping drug trazodone in the 3-year-old's blood. They did not find any signs that McKinney was sexually assaulted, but Reynolds said the level of decomposition could have impacted the ability to prove such abuse.
Now, Derek Brown also faces a capital murder charge in this case. She will be in court for her preliminary hearing on Friday.
Yeah.
So she helped him to kidnap. So the baby was at her house.
Yes. Derek Brown. Yeah. Derek Brown and Patrick Stallworth. Those were the segments. Derek Brown was the female in the situation. And according to Patrick Stallworth, she wanted that baby. and he helped. You know what I mean?
That's weird.
And from what I'm taking from it, she might have been in the company of Cupcake parents or something at one point. And that's how they knew to come back and, crazy.
It is crazy. They was both just into sexually assaulting children.
Right, exactly. And this situation, it really shocked the city. How somebody could do something to a baby like that,
That's sad.
Mm-hmm. Boy, I tell you. Cypress, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man? So what they get him, the death penalty or life?
That's a good question. I'm pretty sure they're going with the death penalty. I'm pretty sure they're going. Yeah.
Anything left of the death penalty is not justice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's a lot of, we don't really, I guess, pay attention to it because we so entrenched in day-to-day activity, but it's a lot of that type of activity to go on down here. When the young lady in Hoover did what she did, fronting like she was kidnapped, and when she realized how serious it was, she ended up going back to her parents' house like she didn't escape kidnappers. I forget the young girl's name.
I know you talking about. I got a nice CIA and all I'm looking for.
Man, she had everybody looking for her, man. And,
They knew they had hurt that child. Sick, just sick.
Yeah. You don't do nothing like that to no baby. Period.
Well, I know they getting hurt where they at.
Facts.
They ought to hurt them bad in jail because that was a national case, so they might do them dirty in jail, and they need to.
Absolutely.
They want them dirty.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It was a lot of stuff happening around that Wylam area around like 2001 to 2004. Have they gotten it under control? Because they're showing a picture of another girl that was on surveillance, Jordan Valentine, and they're showing her image in the Wylam area near Frisco Street, and she disappeared.
Yeah, my homeboy used to stay on Frisco. Wylam the trenches, man. Wylam is the west side, just outside of Enfield. That's on the outskirts of Birmingham. It's on the very edge of Birmingham. It's still Birmingham, but it's on the very edge of Birmingham. Yeah, it get real tricky and wild, man. And Frisco Street was Frisco Street, kind of like Tate Street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my, that tell you everything you need to know. Right?
Yeah.
For real.
What you think about our boy Finesse Hitter?
That ain't my boy.
I actually like Finesse. Sure, Fruki.
Yeah, Finesse has basically exposed himself. I'm
gonna put y'all on speaker while I change your pamper and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna put you on mute.
Okay. No, Finesse then basically exposed himself. He basically then came out, and ain't nothing wrong with it, but it's just a weird look. You listen to the music and you hear the gangster image and the gangster persona, and then, for a man to come out and say that, man, I ain't know. They took advantage of me. These ain't the type of people that you would expect to come out and say they took advantage of me. I don't know the business, you know. So he made himself look very vulnerable, but people love finesse. They love to tune in. I like to tune in when he popping it, you know.
Yes,
I
we
just hope
do.
he can get himself together.
Yeah,
You
and
know,
they got him. And they got him convinced ain't no way out of this country.
there's always a way out.
Yeah, but they got him convinced. Hey man, you in this for life, and we up under our protection, man. There's master manipulation at its finest.
Yeah. And it's crazy because a lot of people commit mob ties, but this ain't got nothing to do with mob ties. He telling you this ain't got nothing to do with mob ties. This got everything to do with his management and the big label, Atlantic. You know, mob ties wasn't talking to him because he was spazzing out. You know, when he finally got them on the phone, they like, look, bro, this is what it is. And then whoever you want to get on the phone to substantiate what we saying or go against it, get them on the phone. He went and got B Mims. And he really put B Mims feet on the pavement. And B Mims ducked. he ducked wreck.
I'm tell you, with $250,000 extra. Come on, man.
Yeah, for real. For real. That's a bad look for B Mims. I ain't gonna even hold you.
I wouldn't be surprised if Moneybag pulled a string on him to cuff that $250,000. A lot of this shit ain't right.
Yeah. I say this. As much as Finesse exposed B Mims still gonna do business. Because every day you're gonna have a young nigga out the trenches with an immense amount of talent that will take a risk of being done dirty. And Finesse say the shit all the time. Get me out this situation. Get me out this situation and, you know, take what you want. I'll make the money up on the back. No, sometimes it ain't no making no money up on the back. Sometimes it ain't a second contract. But when you got to keep the lights on and, you know what I'm saying, you trying to get from A to point B, then niggas will take a chance.
Yeah, because
at one point in time, Honeycomb said he'll sign with whoever, as long as they get his dad out of jail. If you can get my dad out of jail, I'll sign with you right now.
I don't think nobody can do that.
Nah, he ain't never coming home. He ain't never coming home, man. Yeah. But all in all, I hope Finesse get it together, man. He got the tools. He just got to want to do it. He just got to want to do it. You know what I'm saying, Syke?
Okay, I'm back now.
And he gotta get around people who can help him and quit letting them label brainwash him like he can't get out the deal.
The way Finesse talking, I kind of think he signed a lifelong deal.
With them.
You said what, Cypress?
I couldn't hear what he said.
He put us on mute again.
Oh, okay.
Well, I said with them, you just You would never know with them. You never can tell with them. With them, you
Mm-hmm.
never know.
Well, I wonder who screwed him more, Mob Ties or Moneybag.
Obviously, his
And
money bag, he giving away $20,000.
no, it's Atlantic. That's what this whole situation about. That's why he had to apologize to Junior.
Okay, so Atlantic was
took him through that.
Atlantic was just I was thinking maybe that structured deal was just supposed to be Atlantic was supposed to be distribution.
No, evidently not. Then it ain't just distribution. They not. He paying for his own videos, own studio time. He told y'all when Rainwater came into the picture and started helping him get money. Then now all of a sudden, B Mims want to come back in and act like he doing something. And when he was able to get them all in the same room, B Mims had to, he had to, admit to him now.
So why do you think B Mims? So B Mims he came back around when he thought he was making some money. Why? Because he wanted to get his fingers in that too.
Well, by him being the manager, he was gonna get his cut off of it regardless.
Yeah, B Mims basically missed Finesse out of $300,000 on the publishing deal and tried to blame it on Mob Ties.
So did Mims get the money himself?
Evidently he did.
Yeah, he got like about $250,000.
When he put everybody in the same room, the stuff that B Mims was telling Finesse about Mob Ties, he couldn't admit to it. He said it wasn't exactly like that. And that's why Finesse is snapping right now.
Wow. Wow. So I wonder if Junior and them gonna feel a certain way about me, B Mims, or are they all in cahoots together?
And that's what Finesse is saying. He think they all in it together. But it's like this. What you eat don't make me eat. So, if whatchamacallit messing you over and you didn't have problems, I ain't really got no issue with what they doing to you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what that is.
Well, then I know he gonna fire B Mims unless he tied up in the contract where he got to keep him for a certain amount of years.
Exactly.
See, you're supposed to be able to fire a manager at will, but shoot, I'm sure these managers so crooked now, they probably make you sign, you can fire me after, 36 months or something like that.
Well, I think they went behind his back and constantly restructuring them deals and ain't telling him nothing. They just want to the table. Like he going all around with Suge and BJ and they screwing them left and right with no good.
Rainwater, I wonder if he's seen a lawyer, but Rainwater might be telling them, might be giving them a little bit more insight on what's being done.
Rainwater don't know nothing but where and this is the crazy part. I be saying this, people like that, Rainwater this and Rainwater that. Rainwater the only person that hit the little spite that Finesse didn't receive, it came from Rainwater. When Finesse was back out doing shows and bookings, all that came from Rainwater. He was on Twitch talking to the people. And guess who called? Hey, you need to call such and such. We could hear it over the live stream. It was Rainwater. So Rainwater right to be working for the man. B Mims, I don't know what that situation is, but it's an ugly situation. Yeah, it's an ugly situation. And if they don't get it together, I mean, I don't think nothing gonna be, saying, I don't think nothing crazy gonna come out of it. But it could. It absolutely could.
I think with Finesse and Bag, I think she's gonna get really ugly. Cause they got a history.
I'm trying to figure out why he's so much madder at Bag than he is at anybody.
Because Bag has his exclusive right. He wasn't BGE. A Bag rebranded shit to Low Boys, but Bag come kind of way structures the deal to where he can eat off Finesse. Finesse found out about it.
This is basically it. You know how a person throw a rock and hide their hand, send folks out. That's why Finesse is mad at Moneybagg Yo, because he feel like he can't get into certain doors because he being blackballed by Finesse 2 times. Everything bad that happened from he blamed it on Finesse 2 times. You must have got with them niggas too. Remember what he told King? Stop going over there in their locker room. Would you want to be with them niggas? He feel like everything bad in life that happened to him in the industry coming from Moneybagg Yo. He feel like the nigga put the black ball game down and niggas don't want to do no song with Finesse. Niggas, if they did a song with Finesse, they're not going to clear it because they don't want to run afoul of Loaf Boys. And I'm sorry, Finesse. Moneybagg ain't got that type of influence over the industry now. Come on.
He don't. You right.
No, he don't. Shit. Kevin Gates got more influence, and Kevin Gates ain't got that much.
So has he been signed to B Mims the whole time, or is this something he just did?
He got signed to B Mims when he came home.
A little after he came home because he was signed to. We had a manager that was over there with Mob Ties, but they was like somebody can
He never took that manager. He thought Mob Ties was going to backdoor him. He said, "Nah, that's a conflict of interest."
Right,
So he
right.
went home and got with B Mims. He never took that Mob Ties manager.
But see, at the same time, he thought that Gotti was gonna sign him to CMG. Ooh.
Yeah, it was a networking opportunity.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna never happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a networking opportunity to get close to Gotti, but
Gotti wasn't gonna never fuck with him because he's too loud for one thing.
And it's almost like damn if you do, damn if you don't, because guess what? He didn't take that Mob Ties manager and still got backdoored. Well, guess what? Honeycomb Brazy took the Mob Ties manager and it cost him 2 years of his life. That same Mob Ties manager put Honeycomb Brazy in a car with 2 felons with handgun with machine guns.
Man, you can't make this shit up.
You can't make it up. I swear. J Real, what it do?
What's up, Magnay Mace?
We got Magnay Mace in the building.
Hey, what it do, nigga? What's going on? I think he in a bad spot, man. I think instead of him worried about the women and different women, he should have been worried about business.
Mm-hmm. Black Barbie. Black Barbie's so funny. Lord have mercy.
Shout out to that nigga Gotti too, nigga having a ball with love. Shout out to Gotti.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gotti Got it finna raise CMG from life support. They ain't dead. They on life support. Shiesty gonna bring them back to life.
I don't think Shiesty should stand over there.
Why you say that?
That cause, man, that's gonna put a bigger target on his back.
Man, listen. Ever since Shiesty been home, got it been polishing Shiesty off. I'm gonna just say it like that. He's Shiesty biggest cheerleader. Come on, man.
Yeah, cause he want. Yeah, of course he gonna treat him for him. He want him over there.
Well, he already got him on a feature with Glow. Last time we seen got him with the people, who was he with? Straight Drop, Jook, Vato, and Pooh Shiesty Daddy. Come on, man.
Who was that? Was with Straight? Who? What are you talking about here?
I said the last time we seen Gotti with the people in public, who did we see him with? I said we seen him with Jook, Vato, Straight Drop, and Pooh Shiesty Daddy. I mean, come on, man.
Hey, Memphis Shiesty.
I think
we got Memphis Shiesty in the building. What's up, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Pooh Shiesty should stand with CMG. I think if he go through anything, he needs to stay independent, man.
I don't think he should either, but hell, it looked like Gotti pulling out all the stops.
So was Shiesty having issues with Moneybag?
No.
Okay, so that was just 30 saying that.
No, 30 got issues with Moneybag, but 30 and Shiesty. So I guess he got issues by association. I guess you would say.
And the crazy part about it is these niggas think of thieves now, but they was one of the bitter enemies at one time. Shiesty and 30.
Mm-hmm. Now the doozy is gonna be getting Shiesty out of that 1017 deal, because I don't know how much Gucci is in control of his own faculties now. After Keisha K.R. said what she said, but I guarantee you this: I'd be damned if Gucci let Shiesty go to 1017. I mean, let Shiesty go to CMG. That's the last place he wants Shiesty to go. Your arch enemy. That's like Pac going from Death Row to Bad Boy.
Yeah. Hey, I'm all for Gucci stalling him from going to CMG.
Yeah. My thing is your old man got a whole record label. Push that. Push that. But it's something going on, man. This nigga Gucci man said he clearing his whole roster. He don't want nobody on 1017 but Pooh and Fujiano. Well, Pooh back. You act like the nigga still locked up. Something going on. I seen Gucci on Instagram trying to sell some damn blunt wraps. People in the comments like, nigga, you don't even smoke. What about Shiesty? So, yeah. It's a weird situation. Something we don't know. It'll be revealed eventually, but
the thing I want to know is if he signed the CMG, who gonna work the Shiesty and Big Boogie hate out? Gotti? No, sir. I don't think so.
Shiesty and Big Boogie into it?
They've been into it forever.
Yeah, they don't like each other.
Wish I just said, I don't like you, cuz. I just don't like you, cuz. Shit.
It's got to be somebody instigating it. Probably. Put that down. Put it down.
Shiesty, man, got it would drop Boogie like a bad habit for Shiesty.
Well, yeah, he'll have to. And Boo Dirty, I ain't leaving you out because I know you hate Boogie too.
But bottom line, if it came down to, you know what I'm saying, hey man, I'm not gonna be on no label with Big Boogie. Yeah, nigga out of there.
Does the label even push Big Boogie?
No.
Nope. And the crazy part about this, his shows be packed because he have all ages in his show.
Mm-hmm.
They never did Boogie right, because remember when they was all had on white and they was all on the cover. He even had the girl Leia on there. He didn't have Big Boogie on there.
Absolutely not.
Listen. Got it back making the big decisions, man. Okay?
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me break it down to y'all. Gotti never wanted Big Boogie on CMG. Cause the nigga pop shaking his ass like a bad woman. He didn't want that shit over there. Drug seen some many, signed him to his management label, pushed him on the folks, and to make for Druk not to be mad, they went on got him a CMG chain and brought him over, but they'll never do nothing with him. Now that Druk gone, they can dispose of him now. But that'll be a good thing for Big Boogie because he can put Red Rum and still pack his shows and make his money.
This is my thing. How did Big Boogie get the biggest CMG chain? That nigga bought his own shit. They don't want you on CMG, but you end up with a customized CMG chain with choppers on the sides of it. Nigga, you bought your own chain. I'm saying.
Well, he was wearing Druk John for a long time.
Hey man, what my baby doing? Y'all ain't called me or nothing.
You need to come on and get her.
Okay, what's she doing?
What she always do, talk.
Oh well, here I come. You need somebody to talk to you. You be there talking to me.
Tell her that what we here for. But yeah, that nigga bought his own chain, fam. Them folk ain't giving no big ass chain.
I know that's right, Hitter. I know that's right. You see, she's supposed to come and get her damn baby, and then gonna tell me I need somebody to talk to.
Hey, that's but ain't nothing nice. You need somebody to talk to. Shit. Yeah, I got people. I got too many people I can talk to, and some I don't want to talk to.
I know that's right.
Right.
I'd rather a talking baby that talks in her sleep and wake up talking.
Lord have mercy.
And you know we've been on here all this time and she ain't closed her mouth. You would think her throat would get tired. When she was eating, she stopped.
Love the kids though.
One thing for sure, y'all ain't heard them puppies not one time, have you?
No, she terrorizing them jokers. I bet the neighbors like, please bring Jimmy back over. You be coming back.
I'm telling you, they gonna have a whole gift basket waiting on them once you get back.
I mean, they won't move. They won't come out of the house. Period. They keep backing up. She's standing right up there.
Lord have mercy.
Is the gate open where they can get out?
Yeah. And they keep back. They done backed all the way back up in the gate.
Hey, the neighbors gonna figure it out real quick. When Judy neighbor gonna start setting presents for the grandbaby. This is a little something for the grandbaby.
Yeah, we went to Walmart and thought about it. Yeah, fuck this quiet.
Lord have mercy. That's so funny. Lord have mercy. So they don't want nothing to do with their baby.
She got too much energy, and they know that once she gets started, she ain't gonna stop.
Mm-hmm. She ate that cereal. What kind of cereal you gave her?
You said, what kind of cereal did I give her?
Yeah.
Frosted Flakes. You know, they full of sugar.
Oh, yeah. It's over with.
It's over with. You can hang it up. That's like about all the sugar on them damn thing. That's like 3 cups of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And look, took my coffee this morning. So she took the coffee. Gigi coffee.
She wired up.
She wired up.
Probably shaking them.
Dogs don't stand a chance.
She over there shaking them cages. Them damn dogs terrified. Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. But yeah, shiesty. Hey, he the hot commodity. You know, what got it all over in France talking about some put on Groove Shiesty. Play the new Shiesty. Yeah, I don't trust that. I don't trust that at all.
I don't need the what. Because
y'all are supposed to
sign him. Shiesty hot. He trying to sign him because he don't want him to outdo his. He could control him then outdo his artists.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Well, he gonna outdo them anyway because he's fresh out.
I mean, Bag ain't diehard CMG. Only person that diehard CMG is Boogie because he want to be down, and Glorilla because she really CMG. Mm-hmm.
Migo have CMG too. Or have they dropped him?
They dropped him. No, they dropped him.
Yeah, Migo back in the hood.
Yeah, they been dropping him. Migo back in the base.
Lord have mercy. He ain't even heavy camp.
Yeah, no. What's heavy camp?
No, what's heavy camp? Man, that shit just a slogan now.
Real. That shit gone like stacks. That's crazy.
And the artist and the owner is too, ain't it?
Yeah, for real. I wonder what he doing nowadays. For real, where are they now?
You know, he a fan of the show. He'll pop out and post something just because you said that.
Yeah, for real.
He at the house chilling.
That man got his
within the
laugh.
next day or so, maybe today, that he working on new music coming.
Yeah, new music coming. My man shot his last video with a camcorder. That's crazy.
Sure did do a video, didn't it? Oh my God. Brookie, I told you not to do that. Where your pants at? Here they go.
No, she's like, no, I want to stay over here.
Right. It's fun at Grandma's house. We got coffee, we got frosted flakes, man. Can't beat being at Grandma's house.
Hell no. She got dogs.
I'm telling you that she done terrorized. I'm glad she doing them like that because they does me dirty, barking all the time. Now they scared to bark.
Hush up. They'll be straighten you. Shut your mouth. Hush up. Hush up. Soon as she come in the door, they oh boy, put a picture on their cage. When they start acting up.
I know that's right.
Lord have mercy. Oh boy. What y'all talking about? Shiesty would be better off being independent, stop putting himself under another. Yeah, man. I agree.
Yeah, just push Chopper Gang, man, because if he go to CMG, that create way more enemies for him than what he needs, man. He fresh out.
Yeah, I agree.
Give that to me. Give that to me. Thank you. Give me that. You don't play with scissors. It's
Not at all.
scissors too.
Give me them.
My haircuts.
You better cut a plug out the dogs.
I know that's right.
Oh my
Soon as you turn your head, dog gonna be walking around looking like Al Bundy.
For real. Got a sunroof up top. Lord,
Ain't that the God's truth, the Black Barbie? This baby that did put that bub down. Put it down. I said put it down. I'm not playing with you. Put it.
I think they are excellent examples of perseverance.
Girl, hard headed. You want a whooping?
How do you ask the kid do they want to whoop it?
Yeah. No.
Well, maybe that's why she laughed. She looked at me and laughed.
Yeah, cause she ain't taking you that much. Do you want to whoop it?
No, I want some serious.
I want some more coffee, Grandma. Hand me your cup.
His father used to not like Gotti back then as well. Now they got no issues, but he knows how Gotti moves. Dolph said it loud as hell. Yeah. Well, a lot of I would just go with my old man. Yeah, I wouldn't build another empire. CMG. That empire.
Nobody likes Gotti anyway. Let me keep that in the book.
What you mean?
Nobody in the city really like him. Except for people like from outside of the tracks and shit. But
right.
That's about it. Because we grew up with them, so we know what type of bullshit they be on at time. All the people that really fuck with them and people from outside, like nobody really likes them niggas. Like, but certain people from outside of the church that grew up with them, and we know the bullshit that they pulled in a split second.
Yeah, man. No, Memphis, home of the Triple Cross.
There it is. You said it.
Oh boy. Hey, that old nigga need to lay off of Shiesty. I don't know what his problem is or where he come from.
Oh, you talking about that dude who said his homeboy and them doing 300 and 400 years for being real?
Yeah.
Man, you can't make this type of bullshit. He can't be from North Memphis talking like this.
Yeah. I think he locked in with a blogger. You remember that dude that was on OG Jacario that was talking crazy?
He from Memphis?
Yeah, I forget his name.
Give it here.
But I think he locked in with him.
Right, but you can't write on my walls though.
Okay, yeah, I know that. Okay, I know that blog he's talking about. I can't think of him. He's from Memphis, but everybody was trying to get at him at one point.
It's the dude that it's the hey man, say real loud ass dude.
Yeah, he stayed around by the Makita cookies somewhere. He stays up in there. Niggas was getting at it. Niggas was getting at his ass. He's from Memphis.
His name OG something. I forget.
I know who you talking about. I can't remember his name, but niggas were getting at him. He from Memphis. And he
Mhm.
stayed out over there by not too far from the Key Cookies. Niggas were getting at him, dropping the at it, all type of shit.
King Munchie, that's his name. That's the guy. I think they locked in. That's his name. OG King Munchie or something like that.
That nigga said, and he said, my niggas doing 300 or 400 years, niggas for keeping it solid. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
I don't hear 30 talking about him anymore.
Talking about who?
Shiesty.
Oh, I think they locked in.
They locked in. They didn't have their days, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
People gotta understand, like 30 and Shiesty grew up going from bitter enemies to like best friends.
Yeah. He said Shiesty should have never responded, but he showed paperwork because they calling him a rat. Man, damn all that. Somebody got to be grown enough to say, I don't give a damn. The people that's interested in seeing my paperwork ain't never been to juvenile court. I'm not finna appease you niggas. Like, for real.
I wouldn't even entertain them broke ass niggas.
Right.
It's gonna make people want to go watch them. Fuck them. I ain't entertaining them.
Yeah, no. No. Yeah, I'm cool on all of that. Them folk crazy as hell. Keep doing your thing. I mean, right now, shit, Shiesty can't do no wrong for real. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Ace said he want the link. I'm just not seeing that.
Who that?
McName May said he would like the link. I
McName
just have to
May.
look at my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I got to her.
Because this girl got me watching her.
And she ain't playing no games.
She sure ain't playing. Her mom needs to hurry up.
Yes, Lord. Say, yeah, ain't no way. No, I ain't trying to. Nah, man. Cause the folks that rocking with you, they already rocking with you. You ain't got nothing to prove. That's the way I see it. Oh my God, Blueface reacts to Pooh Shiesty paperwork. Who y'all got in a one-on-one? Blueface or Pooh Shiesty? See, this be the type of stuff that, you know what I'm saying, have somebody. What Finesse said, this why the graveyard. This the type of shit that invented the graveyard.
Stop, girl.
You know, people just, you know, pitting folk against each other. Who y'all got in a one-on-one? Don't nobody give no damn about no Blueface. For real. Blueface not even a rapper. Yeah, these folks crazy, man.
What's up, Ace?
Man, ain't Ace came in and dipped out. Little Miss Muffet, what's happening?
He jumped back down.
Mm-hmm. He came in and went right back out.
What's up, Mitty?
What's up?
Yeah, I
Give
was
me
trying
that.
to get this thing together. What's
Give
up,
me that.
y'all?
Bring
What's
it
up?
to me. Bring it
What's
to
up?
me.
What's up, family? What's going on with you?
Man, what it do? Hilda in sight, man. I just gotta.
My coach
Miss T been a long time coming.
Yes, it has.
Yeah. What's up, y'all? It's Sunday, man. Feel good Sunday.
Yeah, man. You
Good
know
morning, Miss T. Good evening.
Good morning. It's
Good
cold out.
afternoon. It's so good, ain't it?
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, it's cold, man. Man, that's crazy, Hilda, man. I woke up and I heard that talking about. I think my mama told me. Even my mama told me Shiesty going to go got it, man. I said what?
Yeah, everybody feel like you're going with that.
No, man. No, he might well just stay CEO or independent, man. Get a hot dog business or something. I'd rather see that nigga get a hot dog truck, man.
He got
Hey,
it.
Miss T, I ready that nigga get a hot dog truck to go to CMG. Yeah, I said it, Syke.
Cyber's over there buying a Coca-Cola.
Oh, we got Stan G in the building. Everybody in the building.
What's up with it, Stan G? Oh man.
No, that did look good though with him and Glow. You know what I'm saying? Him and Glow, I did see them in the studio. When I see stuff like that, I look at it. It ain't like no side thing. You look at it like, dang, okay, that look good for the city. You know what I'm saying? You know. Look good.
Right. I just feel like that. He do better being by himself. What'd you say, Syke?
Mag, what it do, youngin?
Man, what it do, man? You know what it do. I already see Pooh Shiesty get a hot dog truck and go over there with y'all. Yeah, I said it.
I don't want him over there neither, because I know what the heat is gonna bring.
Nah.
Boogie
I mean, he can if he
home.
working with them. That's one thing. You know, you can work with them, but I don't know.
But this the thing, bro. Don't nobody just freelance work with them niggas. Come on, man. You know what it is.
It's a bad drop.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Pooh Shiesty when he ain't been over there, it was the right number hit him.
Well, they got it.
What's up, baby? Yeah, I don't want to see him sign to them because, bro, you already got smoke in the city with Chopper Gang itself. You signed the CMG. Ain't gonna do nothing. Put a whole bigger target on your back. And if you go over there, what that's gonna put you in Boogie?
But they can coexist on the same label.
Yeah,
I think they can. But see, when niggas be acting like is, boy, I'm on CMG. Like we just at the YMCA together, all the CMG niggas under one roof. You know what I'm saying? They in different parts of the country. You know,
it's just like a job. Nigga got different shift. Nigga got different shift.
And Shiesty not finna be in Memphis. We know this.
Man,
So
ain't nothing but real talk. It cricket. And when people do come quiet, man, motherfuckers just go see their mama and get on down.
Boogie ain't gonna be in Memphis neither. Everybody know where he at right now in Atlanta.
Right.
Yeah. No, I know exactly where he at. Yeah, Sype, I know you do too.
There's plenty of niggas on the same label can't get along. Don't shit. Look at Honeycomb Brazy and Finesse. Them niggas is on the same label.
Yeah.
You know? So
that's true. That's true.
Nigga coexist.
I think Finesse trying to extend the olive branch to Honeycomb now since Honeycomb told his mom to stand down.
I doubt it. I wouldn't.
Hey, send a link to Stan G.
Stan G.
Okay, what's up,
man.
Stan G?
Man, we turning Miss T up today, man. Miss T, yeah, turn up, Miss T. Yeah.
Y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button.
Miss T quiet over there.
You because I'm trying. Somebody talking so much. I'm trying not to drown y'all out.
Hey, who talking too much, Miss T?
My grandbaby.
Oh, I heard your grandbaby was over there. You over there? You on grandma duties?
So I have to push mute when because she's talking.
Hey, Hilda.
Yeah.
Hey, you know so I was talking to a friend the other day, right? You know my slogan. I talk cat off a fish truck. Hey, Hilda. Hey, they said, man, the cat gonna jump out that mother. They see you coming.
I think my grandbaby got you beat.
Yeah, I heard over
Yeah, she
there.
done talked and talked and talked.
Oh yeah. Your grandbaby right there behind me. She like 3 now, ain't it?
Yeah, she 3.
Yeah, she right there. Oh yeah, that toddler stay gonna have you running all over the house.
On last night, y'all check that out.
What'd you say, Hilda?
Stan G had Mr. E on last night.
Oh yeah, Stan G. I've been seeing Stan G. I'm proud of you, man. You listening, man. You improving, man. You running, you doing your thing, man. I'm proud of you, bro.
Yeah,
Shout out to
Yeah.
Stan G.
Oh, Stan G he just gonna speak his mind, and that's what it is.
Exactly.
He ain't gonna hold back, is he, Hilda?
Nah, hell no.
Sandy, I sent you the link.
Yeah, Stan ain't gonna hold back.
Finesse it.
Go ahead. Hey, go ahead. Hit it, Hiller. You got to hit it one
You gotta
time.
hit it, Hilda. Hit it.
You got to hit it.
Finesse, messy. You gonna put my name in that little song in here. You let your little brother write that law ass song.
Yeah.
Name in it. Oh
man.
Understand G.
Man, real talk. Hey, look, what this what made Stan G. Well, when I chopped it up on Stan G on the phone, I said, yeah, I know what's going on, but when Stan, go ahead.
What it is?
I'm gonna put y'all on mute because my grandbaby talking so we can hear Stan G.
Yes, sir.
Man,
What going
I
on
told
with it,
y'all,
man?
man. The folks thought I was lying. I said, man, Pooh Shiesty going on with CMG, man. You know what I'm talking about? I seen, and when I seen my yo guy that posting that, man, and I see Gucci Mane ain't messing with him, but y'all should have seen the play. Y'all should have seen the play, man. Them ain't trying to get 20 to 30 million, man. This is what the street saying. Gucci
20
Mane
to
trying
30 million.
yeah, Gucci Mane trying to give him like 2-3 million, but he worth way more than that, man. Especially if he go to any label. You know what I'm saying? See, if he go to CMG, they get CMG another 5-year run. You know what I'm saying? Even if he go back to 1017, 1017 got another 5-year run. 1017 ain't popping on nothing right now.
Nah.
Bro, it's like a pattern. That's how he was trying to do it with Dolph. It's like a pattern. Ever since it was.
But
We
see
done
that
caught on the
17
game,
brand, the brand don't even look good no more.
Yeah, the world
No.
that caught on the game. Now folks see they don't need Gucci Mane. See, back in the day, everybody needed Gucci Mane to cross their bridge. But man, you don't need Gucci Mane now since they got social media and everything, girl.
Yeah.
The labels can see Pooh Shiesty hot now. You ain't gotta bring him to the label to see he hot now.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Gucci Mane name don't hold weight no more. I would have never in a million years let my old lady go on a nationwide platform and tell them folk that, you know what I'm saying, I handle all the business.
Man, well, I'm slow. She basically said now he ain't right in the head. I gotta make sure he good.
Yeah, she got him on them meds.
And that ain't good for Gucci Mane because he was a boss when he came up. But Gucci Mane a sucker anyway. You know what I'm saying? He probably flipped out because he did so much malicious things and getting folks hit up and stuff like OG. My RP to OG Double D. Man, I talked to his son and everything. You know what I'm talking about? His son out here. I talked to his son in Vegas. Man, his son messed with me to the mix. But man, he said, man, these folks forgetting about my daddy, bro. You know what I'm saying? These folks forgetting about my dad. Just like I wouldn't let folks, I wouldn't let little Trey, man, come out here and say they forgetting about Dolph. No, we ain't going like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
These folks got real kids out here, man. You know what I'm talking about? Just because it didn't work real with you, man. Then he used our own city to go at OG Double D. He from there.
That's real though.
I gotta check that. I gotta check that video out.
People really don't think about that. Like if you ain't got a household name, they think, you know what I'm saying, your name don't hold well. You ain't got a kid, your kid don't matter, and that ain't true. People still got lives, man.
For real, OG Double D son out here still hustling out here, still pulling moves and everything. When I was in Vegas, I was just hollering the little nigga. Man, I'm like, man, y'all got OG Double D son out here. Man, got a charge on. He running right now. He on the run right now. Man, it don't supposed to happen like that. It don't
Nah.
supposed to happen like that. It's just like Trey out here running on the run. His dad was a real deal person who putting people in the game and showing people number love, bro.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, Trey gonna be straight, but that's messed up by OG Double D and his son. You know, OG Double D, the game owe it to people like that to make sure that their name don't die. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. This is like if Doe B had a son. You know what I'm saying? Doe B was a real deal solid individual from the South, bro. If Pimp C had a son. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, come on, man.
Man,
Somebody's supposed to be looking out for them cats like
for
that. You
real.
know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even though Future messed with, bro, you know what I'm talking about, but at the same time, he just get his rap stuff, his rap thing on the road because he wasn't born to be a rapper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and all us on here from the South, so it's like, you know how we were raised. If you come from a household name, no matter if it's your dad or whatever, you got to carry and walk in that light. Cause if you you know what I'm saying, make them look bad, the OG gonna get on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you doing? You know who your dad is, who he was. You know what I'm saying?
My Gucci Mane shouldn't have got that Mane hit. Shouldn't have got OG Double D hit, man. Gucci Mane shouldn't have got OG Double D hit, bro. He shouldn't never did that, bro. That's why Future don't fell back off that boy. You know what I'm talking about? That's why Future fell back off all the free band game. If you notice when all that happened, that's when Future started messing with Gucci Mane, bro. We ain't had nothing no more. We ain't had nothing at all no more. They ain't got a young model just to go at
Got it.
got it. Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about? Man, he getting real out here, man.
It seemed like he the one that messy, ain't he? He was messy the whole time. He a little
The whole
messy.
time. Slim Duncan, all the people who was around him got
Yeah, I
killed
ain't
and
like
locked
that.
off.
I ain't like how they did Slim. Talking about he got killed over a bag of choo-choos in the studio. That just still don't sit right to this day.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. R.I.P. to Slim Duncan, man.
Yeah, for real.
And long live let's start there. Long live Dope B, man.
For real, we got to get the real Slim Duncan, the real Young Mozzie story together, man. It's content on content that we ain't even covering yet. We got to get to it, man. You know what I'm saying? I know we can do it.
Hey, that's what the network for.
That's what it is.
For real. We got to put these for real stories out there. You know what I'm talking about? Ola Run coming home this month, man. He coming home probably about
Oh my goodness, about time. He finally got it right, huh? I hope he get it right this time. That boy,
Man, for real. I'm finna be around that boy, so I'm finna make that man be on point. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah.
He ain't even leaving out the house, just like I told Brazer, bro. Like, bro, you don't even gotta leave out the house. Go get you a runner, bro. Well, man, make sure you get out probation so you can go and hit the road. Niggas think Honeycomb behind, but he can't hit the road yet. Finesse go do some show money, get the show money. You know what I'm talking about? Of course he gonna pop it harder right now. But give my guy Honeycomb a little bit, just a little longer, bro.
Yeah,
a little bit longer.
You gotta
took that boy whole style. He took that boy
Hey,
whole
Stan
style.
G, do you think that has stop? Don't do that. Why would you do that? Did she knock somebody down?
Sype the only one jumped down.
Braze ain't did a show in 5 years though.
Do you think that you think Finesse telling the truth on B Mims?
What he say on B Mims?
He said that B Mims basically told him that that it was Mob Ties that was trying to steal his publishing, and when he got them all together, he said that B Mims said he didn't say it like that. He said so. B Mims lied to him.
Fat nigga, not B Mims. You talking about the fat nigga? Big X the plug.
No, B Mims, the manager.
B Mims always been on some slight shit. I almost got to fight with B Mims in City Girl when I got it. But you said it might say B Mims say B Mims be flying. B Mims trying to keep it because B Mims one of his managers too. No. But I'm trying to see why would he flies on a situation like that though. You know what I'm saying? Because he trying to get some money out of the situation too.
He got some money out of the situation. According to Finesse, he got close to $300,000 out of the situation.
and said that Mob Ties did it. Which is, he said he didn't talk to the label for 2 years.
Yep.
Because they got that big bag off him and just fell back because he started just doing wild stuff. They want to control you.
That nigga said, hold this under your hat, but that nigga Jay Prince, he trying to run it on you. He trying to run it on you.
Bro, it just get to this Stan G Miss T and Hilda, man. The rap is controlled, bro. From the West Coast, East Coast, and the South, they got it controlled of gatekeepers.
Oh my.
The game just full of gatekeepers, man.
But it always have been.
Yeah, it always have. Yeah.
It's just that the gatekeepers then got lower tier, where it used to be niggas you couldn't touch. It's niggas you can touch now. That's gatekeeping, and that's where a lot of the problems come in.
Yeah, but see, at the same time, see, this how them labels play. Just like he said, Big X the Plug was basically saying, man, I was gonna cut the song, and then he was like, he blamed it on the label. That's what they do. They play good cop, bad cop. But really, they like, nigga, you just too hot right now. We don't even want to deal with you. The label telling him, nah, we ain't finna cut this song. We don't want to deal with it, man. Jay Prince already made the call. You know what I'm talking about? You go and get his son, and everybody like, come on, man. Like, them folks don't want to deal with finesse no more. Even Moneybagg did that one song just to say, okay, yeah, what it is. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, Moneybagg don't want to melt their mind no more. As you try to miss my whole career. Who want to melt with you as you try to miss a player whole career?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna do that one song and sign. You gonna be under me again, and I'm finna pimp you. You know what I'm talking about? Go hustle. Go make it happen yourself, man.
Cause you always, Cause you always gonna be that same dude that try to cross me over type.
Exactly.
And that one song was a goodwill gesture from Bag to Mob Ties. It ain't had nothing to do with finesse 2 times. Let's just get that right.
It was just off the strength of them.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So of course he like, man, I'm not messing with that man right now. I know what type of I know how he is. When people know how you is, you don't let no snake bite you twice. Come on, man. Everybody know that boy Snake. He going against everybody in the game right now. Ryan Water think he can bring him back. Ryan Water can bring himself back. And I mess with Ryan Water. You know what I'm saying? I talk to him all the time. But Ryan Water can bring himself back after Mo 3.
Well, he dropped like 2 new songs and videos. You know, I was like, okay, you know, he going through a lot. He on the internet a lot, but he dropped a video.
I go look at his old songs he dropped. He had 38 million.
Oh yeah, you know, yeah,
hundreds of thousands now.
Yeah,
it's a difference. It's a big difference.
But
go ahead.
Them videos was when the machine was behind him. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You pushing that shit? Yeah, sky's the limit. But when you out here paying for your own studio time and you paying your own recording budget, Prophecy shot loyalty over the love because shit.
Yeah.
Everybody who went against the machine, even Drake. If Drake can't make it back and he went against the machine, how you think a finesse can go against the machine and make it back?
Yeah, you can't go back. You can't go against that machine. They gonna embarrass you like Kendrick did Drake.
Exactly. They still doing Drake, and they saying Drake pop his head out talking about Drake was finna try to do a song with Shiesty and get the hood again. Man, they seen that and put a charge on that boy.
All I'm gonna say is Elliot Grange, that's Atlantic. And when he put the clowns down, it ain't no moving.
Man, shout out to niggas that still trying to be a rapper and go through all that bullshit.
That's why man on Twitch playing video games.
That's why everybody's going to the
down bad, man. Nigga be down bad.
I be Cypress the garbage man.
Some of these niggas, man. I know some of these niggas were robbing, stealing, killing, man. These niggas were rescued, man. Just keep it a buck. Some of these niggas were rescued, man.
All these boys going to the blogging stage because they say it's easy money. You ain't gotta go
and do it on no average citizen shit.
You ain't gotta go in front of these crowds. These boys think this the way to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, forget it.
I mean, and they got talent. Like, I ain't gonna lie, don't get it twisted.
They got nothing to do with talent. It got everything to do with hustle.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
us.
saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Because
Man, what? But
I'm
like just like
Yeah.
Govan, he thought he was gonna blow up with this blogging thing. Look at him doing 200, 300, 400 views and stuff like that now.
Yeah,
Boy, shut
yeah.
up, boy.
It's
You ain't
selling.
make it. You
Yeah,
ain't make it. You made your name messed up, but you ain't making it in the game.
yeah.
You know what I'm
Music sell, bro. It just been like that since the beginning. But you know, it's selling. But it's like, dang, you know, it got the everything, you know, come with a sacrifice, consequent. You know what I'm saying? So
Now listen, I ain't got nothing against Govan, but I'm just keep it a buck. You boxed yourself in, bruh. If you're not talking about dog, don't nobody want to hear it. We don't want to hear what you gotta say.
that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
if you
crazy.
don't want to hear
See,
you
if
talk
you was a real
That,
gangster, I'm gonna keep it real. If I would go Van,
that's
hey,
crazy.
I'm a real gangster. If he would have came out like my fuck all y'all, when he was going against OG Dirty, going against things, he going against everybody.
Yeah.
Man, that was the view was going up. When he
It
got
was gonna
nice,
go.
when he got
It was
nice,
gonna.
niggas didn't want to see that nice ass shit no more.
No, bro. Come on, stay. You know what's going on. He can't help. Hey, in his situation, he got to be nice as hell for real. You know what I mean? He know what's going on. You know what I'm
But see,
saying?
thing about that ain't gonna help him sell on YouTube. If he would come in more
Nah.
hard on
Yeah.
niggas, man, it would have made him sell on YouTube. But he gotta be nice
Yeah.
because he's looking over his shoulders now.
Yeah. You got to be promoting business and marketing yourself on something positive or something. You know.
No, but that after the trial, bro, if you ain't speaking on dog, them videos do numbers. But you go talking about Offset and all the niggas ain't checking. Niggas is not checking for that.
That
You
nigga
know?
sit down with 607. Stan,
See, he
you
thought
sat down
about
with
it.
that
Somebody
nigga
gave him
too.
the bright idea to say, man, what if I would have did it to dog? That made
Yeah.
a lot of folks look at him that day. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about? But he should have went all in. Since you done said that, you should have said fuck dog at that point. You know what I'm saying? Go on, go run it up. But at the same time, you know, gonna come behind it.
Especially if you know, especially if you confident that niggas ain't gonna fuck with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause
But
people.
at the same time, he don't want to keep it to himself because he know that's
Yeah. Ooh.
that door unlocked and it waiting.
Suicide mission.
But everybody still think about the teaser situation and the Big Juke situation. Hey, the street still talking about that. Like, you never know. You know what I'm talking about? At least them police really working with you and they just try to get that big fish when they said it done. Everybody know your guy is a big fish. But at the same time, like, they really saying Black Youngster put the money up now. That's why he running and ducking so tough.
Damn.
Where is Black Youngster?
Yeah, man,
Hold
gotta
on.
get away from that boy. Anybody who could have got it down, gotta get away from all them suckers, bro. Got away from me.
Hold on. You saying? Hold on. I can't act like you just didn't say that, bro. So what they so? You talking about for the situation, right?
My for the dog situation, yeah, Black Youngster. That's why Black Youngster ducking dodge in the hand because Black Youngster had more hate for dog because his brother got killed by one of the dog security, bro. A lot of folks ain't saying this shit.
He ain't make it back.
It out there.
He ain't make it back in Miami.
In Miami, exactly.
They sent him
So
on a dummy mission.
And ever since that, he said, I got him. You know what I'm saying? He had more hate. So that where the money came in. That probably wouldn't even got the money.
And when
It was under CMG. And
hey
it was gonna be
Stan,
a
but
Rico.
and then that's when they had that last phone call when they were trying to sit down. That when Young like, nah, man, nah, it's up for life type. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's
They
up for
ain't want to
life.
squash it.
And see, Gotti was
Well, a
good
lot
with
of
this
people.
because he signed him for that. He signed him for the beef. But when the beef got too beefy, man, that man said, hold on, man, let me push back off Young. That's why Young started saying, man, these fake mob ball, these fake CEO, because he thought he was
Yeah.
going to ride with him to the end
He
because he handled that business for him.
He see what Dolph see. And he see that all this was for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because a guy like you know what I'm saying, don't want to face your own battles.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, like, nigga
And you
gotta
want your
sit back
hands
and
in
see.
everything.
Nigga gotta sit back and see, man. They see how the I day winning. Nigga took falls. Hey, y'all from Memphis, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Once it's blood, it's all, you know, it ain't no coming back.
Boy, I tell you, it's hell when you realize you've been crashed out. I'm just gonna say it like that. It's hell when you realize that you have been crashed out, and that's the trauma that Black Youngster dealing with. You thought you well, go ahead.
If he thought that a North Memphis nigga who openly rep the triple cross rapper gonna be loyal to him, he a goddamn fool.
That's what it is,
But
man.
what he used them boy, bro. He used them boy all the way up to like when he let his hand up off his brother. I believe he said, "Man, look, you know his brother walked out the courtroom, man. They got us, but they got us on this dog situation, man." And he like, "Man, hold on." And back in his head, they got you, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? I'm finna matter of fact, he probably called Street, man, I gotta let my hands up off Zook. And that's why they will open it up for Zook to go and get knocked off. Just got shot at three days before he ended up getting hit. You know what I'm saying? Them folks said, man, he was living in that car. He was living in that bulletproof truck.
Damn.
So you know what I'm saying? When God laid his hands up on that boy, man, he said, man, look, man, y'all got me in the mix of this, man. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't like the nigga, I don't like the nigga at all, but y'all doing it sloppily, bro. Y'all supposed to do it the right way. That's why he said in the song, man, them niggas went my niggas. You know what I'm saying? I ain't sent them. Basically, my brother sent them niggas. You know what I'm saying? My brother messed up that whole situation, so he gotta fix that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he when he was like them guys, them niggas ain't my yeah. When he was sitting in the car, right?
Exactly. When he was sitting in the car,
Yeah,
like, nah, them ain't my
yeah,
shit.
I know. Yeah, I know what she's talking about. He was like, man, nigga, yeah. He was like, he basically saying like, said them niggas gone, they can testify against me. I ain't going down for it because they gone. That's basically what he throwing up in niggas' faces.
Exactly.
Niggas just got to pee me.
Yeah.
Exactly,
Y'all talking about the Zillionaire Doe song?
Yeah, the
Yeah, when God was like, them niggas ain't my niggas. And he basically
they ain't none of mine. Yeah.
Man,
he was like, he ain't gonna niggas ain't gonna testify against him because niggas gone.
hey, Sight, the biggest bad guy they could have gave to bring the peace was his brother. So that's just what it is. You feel me? Like that's the biggest thing that'll make it suit. You know what I mean? Keep them, cause hey, Juke name was ranking. We was on mid T. We were here. You know what I'm saying? Name kept coming up. Juke.
Nah, that one black youngster. They somebody coming. Now that one black. That one Dolph that did it. That was Dolph's security them that did that. You know what I'm saying? Dolph ain't tell them boy do that. You run up on Dolph, man, you gonna get hit up at that point in time. It was the heat was up at that point. No,
Yeah, they were down there in my. That was down there in Miami at the Rolling Loud and shit, wasn't it?
Exactly, man. You know what I'm talking about? Of course, Dolph didn't want to take that. No, bro, man, you run up on me, it gonna happen to you. I don't know who dude was. He just ran up on her, trying to ambush her.
Black youngster need to be mad at himself. He needs to be mad at himself for jumping into something that ain't had nothing to do with him and sending his brother to do that for Gotti.
Exactly, to make Gotti happy. Trying to make Gotti happy, be his best friend. See, Gotti, do you remember his first album? I killed for this. I do 100-something years for this. He was already a sent out from the first song.
Stop pulling on that door.
You know what I'm talking about? He put himself in a situation, but now remember niggas still send out, they gonna send you out.
Hey, home of triple crowd, baby, let's get to it.
Man, it's just a few. Hey, Stan G, y'all, man. This it's just a few steps left from this being a documentary, man.
Exactly.
Yeah,
This
but
this really, man. This.
But here's the thing. They ain't gonna never tell the whole story with this shit.
No, because then it's Memphis too. Memphis ain't moving like that, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah,
Sit down, man.
they had shot that bro at the they shot him at the car show.
Yeah.
The car show over there. I don't know.
But I think Youngster said that it was. I think Youngster said that it was actually something else that happened with his brother. I mean, I don't think.
Are you talking about his second brother who got killed by I ain't gonna say my guy's name, but his partners. You know, he got two brothers who got hit up by paper route partners. Them. The dude who got hit up who did that at the store. Go look at that dude's face and go look at them pictures who he used to hang around with. All this shit played. I ain't gonna say too much.
I know. Come on, man.
Yeah, we know what's going on.
Yeah. They used to be close affiliates, man. Hell, Goon Squad. They used to be Goon Squad and shit, man.
Man, for real, but see, one of them guys hang with somebody in paper route who one of the biggest guys
I know
in paper route right now,
Mm-hmm.
who ended up taking that murder charge for Black Youngster other brother. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about the brother in Miami. I'm talking about the brother who just got hit up in
Just got hit at the store.
Then who got hit up at the store. He be around a real deal big dog over there at Paper Route. But I'm gone though, man. I'm gonna talk to y'all later though.
Damn, we already know. That's crazy.
Man.
Yeah.
Y'all done
Man,
seen
Lord, G.
Great yesterday, did it? Mimicking for 2 times. Big Moochie Great. Yeah.
No, what Moochie Grape do? You gonna get a whoop.
Acting like for that 2 times. That's so hilarious. Hey, Woo, you said you were gonna do the song with me. You said you were gonna clear the song and do a video.
That live is always them little lives like that. I remember that. I remember that day. Like, what going on?
Boy, if Finesse get wind of that, it could be smoking the city.
Wait a minute, who did a live? Juju, stop. Who did a live? Big Moochie Great.
Mm-hmm.
He was going at Paper Route Woo.
No, he was going at
He was just saying Dolph ain't clearing his song, and he was crying. Now he was doing a little crying before it all went down. He went live, and he was like, Brian Clearing. He just made. He was talking about how many songs he made with Dolphins. It was just a little. It was like he was complaining about it, a little something.
No. I'm gonna show it to you.
Just show it to him. Yeah, just show it.
He was mimicking Finesse 2 times.
I ain't. Well, you do it here. I ain't gonna go into it. But it's somewhat like that though. Like he ain't, he went live and he said a little something.
Say you scream your T.
You lied to me. You lied to me. You fat bitch. You lied to me.
Man, Cypher, get your nephew, bro.
On the phone. You told me on the phone that she had nothing to do with it. You said management. Motherfucker, they work for you.
I think that's the live I was talking about.
Fat bitch. You lied to me. Hey, Woo. Say Woo. You lied to me. You fat bitch. You told me that Daddy said they were gonna clear it. That's what you told me. You said Daddy was gonna clear it, Woo. But you lied to me. I asked you to do the video with me. You fat bitch. Woo. You lied to me. I asked you to clear the song, and you lied to me. You fat bitch.
Hell, you should have had the bleed. So, man, T monetized. Queen T monetized, man.
Yeah, man.
That's all on Moochie though.
Big Moochie Great making fun of Finesse 2 times.
Oh, okay. That wasn't the live I was talking about. You knew what I was talking about then in the hill. That wasn't that live. Nah, that wasn't that live.
What live you talking about?
When he was just like, you know what I'm saying, how he only did so many songs with Dolph and you know what I'm saying. That wasn't a live though.
2021, 2022.
Yeah, it was in 21. It was in 21.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
I thought you were talking about nah, but yeah. Oh, okay. I ain't seen that one though.
Nah, that was yesterday.
Oh shit.
Yeah, a couple of people. I fully expect Finesse to come out and say something today because Hustle Cartel came out talking crazy, calling 2-Time Mama a bunch of names that shouldn't be used on a woman. You know what I'm saying? He said, I cashed out on that be a Lamborghini, and she let them niggas tell her not. What he said? It wasn't a Lamborghini. He said, I think it was a Maserati. I cashed out on that be a Maserati.
Yeah, that black one. I rolled up on. Yeah, he did.
And
I rolled up on him. In that
you
time.
let these niggas tell you not to come and get it. Now your ass riding around in a 06 Camry, you know.
Oh, he ain't lying.
98 Camry, yeah. So
you say that was Big Moochie said that right there, ain't it?
No, that was Hustle Cartel.
Oh, that was Hustle Cartel.
Yeah,
talking about finesse.
Yeah, and his mama.
Oh, okay.
And calling her all out her name. So yeah, I fully expect something to be responsible.
No, Moochie and them didn't have the right. They had to. Go ahead.
That's all.
Cartel just wants some reaction from anybody he can, bro.
They all start trying to stay relevant, you know, doing their thing. Yeah, but it's real stuff going on though. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, when it's a lot of niggas figuring niggas out type of stuff going on. Niggas with money figuring each other out.
It's to be expected.
Exactly.
It's niggas with money trying to figure out the algorithm. That's what it is.
Yeah, now that too. Because they really probably be doing something else, man. Look,
and
you know what I'm saying?
Nigga gonna find out that you saying anything on the internet just to get a reaction.
Yeah.
Gonna get you stepped on.
For real. You gonna get smushed like a bug, man.
For real. We don't play
no, you gotta respect the universe. When it comes to certain, you gotta know the code, man. You know.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, mamas is definitely off limits. But
I Stan G hopped down. My baby was talking, so I couldn't even ask him nothing.
Nah, Stan G. He came through smooth. He did it. You know, he come through like that. He give you a parable and keep it moving. he always been like that. You know.
He dropped some gems though.
Yeah.
He said a parable.
Yeah, he dropped some gems in Stan G fashion. The only way Stan G can do it. But I think he felt himself had to go deep. That's why he got on down.
Yeah.
Get away from over there.
Don't put your hood on and walk off. Man, it's a good man. You feel good, man. We here, man. Minty, I told you in the chat on New Year's and Merry Christmas. You know, Happy New Year. You know, I know. Happy New Year.
Same to you.
We here. Yeah. You know, so everybody else too. But yeah, man, that's crazy.
Come from over there.
That's crazy. I couldn't believe. Yeah, I don't know. I hope Shiesty don't be just come be super CMG, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope he don't. I hope he just keep doing this thing for real. Just keep it.
I hope he don't need it though, man.
And he got bars too.
I feel like he gonna put a bigger target on his back.
Yeah,
going over there because man, you know where he come with being over there.
But from what I seen, now I'm gonna give my honest opinion because I don't be on the internet like 24. I don't do that. But I did see Pooh Shiesty doing a song in the studio with Glorilla. Cool. Right after that, some accusation saying he going over there with them. I didn't take it as that. I was like, you know what, dang, they doing something positive. Woo, woo, woo. He worked. I ain't, you know, but if he getting signed, that it just blew my mind. I was like, dang, now he getting signed to him, you know. So I don't know if that was a rumor. Has that been verified, Hilda?
It's just rumor right now, but shit,
it's like a rumor, man. You know, they seen him working with Glorilla. Now he getting signed, man. We don't know what's going on.
Why got the country so much?
I think they're doing music.
Did Stan G say something about Teezy? Somebody paying for? He said something about Teezy, didn't he?
He was just saying,
He just saying, he's saying like it's still talk in the streets about it. You know what I'm saying? People got loved ones. You know what I'm saying? And you know, some people don't get over on certain. You know what I'm saying? So
no, he was just basically saying that people in the streets still saying that a particular blogger might have had something to do with Teasy and Joe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And but you know, people still got loved ones, and people be still, you know what I'm saying, hitter. You know what I'm saying? That's just like you know what I'm saying? Here, some when it come to your people, you know what I'm saying, you'll investigate and figure out what's going on, and you hear certain things. You know, people got family members and stuff. So a lot of they can still keep stuff alive. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's all I was saying. Gotti, they didn't push Gotti way to the Alpha Tower, man. Miss T, what going on with him, Miss T? Yo, man, that went to the Alpha Tower, man. Gotti said, I don't want to come. If I do it, hey, look, Gotti said, if I don't want to come down from this. Gotti at the top floor at the Alpha Tower. He don't want to come down.
But this is the one thing I never have liked about Gotti or his brother.
Yeah.
And it's the fact that they would go live or do a video basically shitting on the supporters. You know, like he did with the New Year's. He was like, yeah, you niggas, you ain't got no light show. We got a light show out here. And you niggas gonna pop your Roman candles and your firecrackers. You know what I'm saying? They always do that.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, they petty like that.
But just say, we at the BET Awards. You niggas gotta buy a ticket. We come through the back door.
He talking that big Memphis shit now. It's just a lot of big Memphis shit. But it's just like
they shitting on niggas. I can't stand that, bro.
Yeah. Coming through like Superfly. Super Sims.
Yeah, nigga, we come through the back door. You niggas gotta buy a ticket.
Gotta get mad if you don't throw all the money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh man, that's the life. I hear them, man. They living life now, but damn, you know, shit, you know, you gotta just stay out the way. I guess you feel me. You gotta stay out the way. Stay out these people's way, man. Don't be coming all around Memphis and Gotti know not to ride all the way in Memphis, be jazzy. Yeah, I'm in Memphis and going like, nah, that man on some down there, grandpa. He ain't on this. For real.
That damn cyber, nigga, what your grandma say? You're not gonna keep running in and out.
You know, Sype on man. You know, Sype on the jitterbug, man.
Yeah, big ass jitterbug. Hey, one thing
that's my guy.
Shiesty that I feel like he's in good hands. Shiesty the daddy is with him.
Yeah.
And that's gonna help him a long way,
man. Yeah, his grandma I seen. Yeah, he got real family. So it's like, yeah, man. When you come home and you got that real family, yeah.
Not only do he got real family, he got real family that know how this record business works. See what I'm saying?
Put his money, had his money in a vault. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Your work speak for itself, man. We ain't gonna act like your money. You ain't make you made millions off your work, man. Off your artwork.
I'm gonna show you the difference. This nigga got out and chose a color. He said rose gold. When he said rose gold, this nigga came home to a fleet of cars and nothing but rose gold.
Yeah.
He went and spent like $200 on a big gaudy ass chain. This nigga Honeycomb Brazier come home. And he like, man, I gotta pay these lawyers.
It was I ain't gonna lie. Brazier came home to like 50,000 in a paper bag. I ain't gonna lie. We ain't doing that. But I'm just saying, like, it is a different, bro. Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's the artwork though. Brazier got to put more artwork out there.
Let me land my plane, bro.
Land your plane.
This nigga said, "Hey, where my ring at?" And it's like, bro, the ring gone. I sold it to Johnny Dang. It's like, what?
Oh yeah.
Well, shit. At least I can sell the TV. He said the TV gone too. I had 100-inch. These niggas sold my TV off my wall. This is the difference between having somebody in your corner that know the business and they can support you, and just your average everyday rap nigga.
Right. Nah, you laying that joint. You laying the plan on that one for real. That's just real talk. That is like it's a mirror of itself, like the bad and what you see. The structure, right? Shiesty and them family way more yeah, you said it. Business organized and just good managers when it came to his management.
Right.
So
and no matter what's going on between his mom and his dad, I don't know if they still together, but they know that the program is way bigger than them. And so everybody working together, you gotta love that. That's the same shit we seen with YTB Fat. That's why YTB Fat can't get blackballed by Moneybagg Yo. You know what I'm saying? His support system is so strong that they get into it regardless. Even Pimp K out here doing interviews.
Yeah, so that's just like the structure side, man. Brazier ain't got no structure, man. For real, he ain't have no structure for real.
You come from
messed up.
trenches.
Yeah,
your daddy was a unaliver. Your mama, you know what I'm saying, she was just one of them chicks that love gangsters. So she ain't really got no education. Your dad ain't never coming home. You ain't went to high school. Honeycomb Brazier didn't go to high school, fam. So, you know what I'm saying? Not to mention being locked up for half his life. He thought he legit locked up 15 years, man.
Yeah. Hey, what I was about to, reason I was thinking, because man, people, you don't know if people be lying, but you seen that video? They said Brazier had his feet up having another man rubbing his feet in that.
Yeah, that's cap.
I said, man, that's crazy. I believe it cap. Here to say it cap is cap.
Yeah, that's big cap.
And then you know what? You don't even be going to look for stuff in your algorithm. You'll be just scrolling, there it goes, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy.
But that's one
Same
thing.
way with that nigga Shiesty, man. Anybody can say anything. You feel me? But I know bro went in with a tooth in his mouth. He came out with one out. He looked at night and he doing his thing. But hey, who knows, man? You gotta fight. Hey, he survived. He came out alive. That's the main thing. Some people don't make it out. Yeah.
No, that's real.
So
that's real. And it's a damn shame that niggas go into that type of situation and the people, instead of people congratulating them on making it out safe and sound, niggas is, digging for paperwork and all of this weird shit.
That shit weird, man. Like, man. Let that man live, man. Hey, he at the end of the day, he popping he doing his thing. And that's the thing people gotta realize, bro. You know what I'm saying?
DJ Sip Sauce, salute to you, big homie.
DJ. Yeah, salute DJ. Mitty, how you been though? You been all right? I ain't talked to you in a minute. I've been doing my life in life.
She over there rationing.
Oh yeah.
But one thing.
Oh man. Oh yeah, man. That's all I had wanted to get up here for. I wasn't going over. I got little things to do. But man, I wanted to get up here and chop it up, man. You was up here. Hell, Sight was up here. Stan popped up here. Hey, we've been rocking, man. For real. Rocking out.
But one thing I can say, one thing about Brazier, now Brazier, he done went a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? It was all about Alabama time, and he done pissed damn near everybody off in his city, and some in Montgomery and a couple in Birmingham. So that Alabama time didn't go too well. But one thing you're not gonna say about Brazier was no rat. He was getting his feet played with, none of that. When he come to Brazier,
man. It was like, man, man. Don't nobody want to hear all that, man. That man out doing anything, whatever he got to do to take care of his family or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he is up to Brazier to make it right. You feel me? And that's what you know what I'm saying. It's up to Brazier to do his thing.
Brazier want to belong, and it don't seem like it on the surface, but Brazier really just want to belong. This nigga went live and some bounty hunter bloods from California tapped in, and he was so hyped to see them niggas, bro. Them niggas ain't got shit going on. They ain't got two nickels to rub together. Ain't got tears to cry with, but they bloods. And you look up to niggas like that so bad that you see what I'm saying?
But yeah, he looking for love because he ain't had, you know what I'm saying? He ain't had that real love.
That's why niggas be talking about the streets and nigga, you can't say F the street, man. The streets, man. You can have the streets,
man. Get you a woman. And focus on your art. Take care of your kid, man. And man, chill and sit back. But you saying, like you saying, his mindset, he's stuck in the past or something. You know, he's stuck in that life.
It's a penitentiary mindset, bro.
Yeah,
and it's hard to shake. But at the same time, nigga ain't had a chance to mature. You know, it's like a nigga it's like a nigga been in summer camp for 15 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He used to, you gonna be used to just always some bull junk going on. You know what I'm saying?
It's the same way.
It is people like that though. They be itching for drama. Like when they see, man, they can't just get to your spirit. Like, oh, they gotta drink some alcohol or this, get comfortable just with your spirit, probably. You know what I'm saying? Man, but they gone. You know, they ain't gonna be gone. When people come around bull junk, they see you really ain't on that. They gone. What the book say? They gonna flee.
Absolutely. It's just the fact that niggas be institutionalized. You know, you have Brazier go live. Brazier will go live and call niggas in the penitentiary. Like, tell them what you're doing now. Tell them, nigga, we don't give a damn about what you used to do in there. You was a rapper, nigga. Rap.
What exactly, bro? Why you ain't in the studio, man? Like, what the fuck?
Tell them what I did down in the feds, man. Man, we don't know this nigga, bro. We know you. We don't care what this nigga talking about.
You don't even supposed to be looking back. That's bad look, man. Right. Brazier in there writing their name on the wall.
Mm-hmm. I said weird, man.
Oh man, I'm weak, bro. I'm weak. Brazier walking out the door with commissary bag.
Yeah, it's like a nigga that graduated from high school, boy. If I can go back to high school, boy, I would know what I do.
Oh my god, not on Real Talk Time. I can't. I love me T, man. I can't.
For real.
Oh shit. Hell no, that was funny.
That shit crazy.
Really, you killed it. You said me. Oh man. Hey, Sight, what to do, man? Sight. Anyway. Sight, man. He quiet. He quiet as church mouse over there. That was funny as hell.
Really?
He need a renewal of mind.
They be so institutionalized, bro. It's like, bro, your new life done started, bro. You out, you free. You know what I'm saying? Focus on that. Stop looking back to the penitentiary. Tell these folks what I used to do. Man, don't nobody give a damn about what you used to do in the penitentiary, bro.
Hell no.
For real. The same way we don't care about niggas digging up your paperwork and seeing if you got a 5K one, it's the same way we don't care for you to call these niggas. Hey, this my nigga Fish Taco. We did 6 years in the same dorm. I don't care.
Hey, I seen Max B and that's talking. Somebody said, "Man, this man right here got he was talking to somebody from the pen. He was doing the same thing you talking." He said, "One dude was like, I got my guy right here. He got a diamond." I'm like, "What the hell?" Like, nigga be happy about that shit, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
And nothing to go. Nah, that ain't the life, bro. We down there knocking on 2040, man.
Yeah, it's like, bro, we got to do better. Brazier 30 years old, bro. 30 years old ain't nothing to sneeze at.
Nah, hell nah.
I mean, you ain't with me, and you ain't no after party teenager. You ain't 24, 25. You 30 years old, my nigga.
Yeah, for real.
Get the dye out your hair, cut that shit off your head, and get in the booth. Get in the booth, my nigga. Stop with the bullshit. That's all I'm be saying.
He need to come throw you a bag, bro.
Yeah.
Cause you from Bama, you putting on, man. Just throw bro, man, Hitler gonna get you right, bro. He need to come holler at you, throw you a bag, and you gonna sell him on his way. Real talk.
when he got out in 23 and he had his hair cut low and man, that was the look. This shit right here, yeah, I'm finna go back to when I used to have my boy. The nigga Finesse said, "You look like that Cheeto head bitch." I said, "Boy, yeah, he looked just like Hustle Cartel."
Dang, that's crazy.
Dang, bro.
Yeah,
That is
man.
not a good look.
Nah, it's not, man. You got your appearance is everything.
That's just
People,
pure ignorance.
yeah, how you carry yourself, man, is everything. Then that's child, you know what I'm saying? People, you don't want to be looking at people at childish, man. People looking at you like you childish and shit, man. You gotta grow as a man. You gotta put away your child away as a man. That's what grown ass men get caught in the matrix when they doing, you know what I'm saying? Cause
this the thing, bro. It ain't even the fact that we looking for you as a source of strength and inspiration. Just be a man and rap, bro. All niggas is asking.
And give us that high, cause he got it, man. Just give us that flame, man.
Yeah.
And we shouldn't be seeing y'all until y'all drop a video for real. That's what all these people back in the day used to get on from their CDs. And when you see these people, it was on TV. It wasn't extra live, and that's where they losing it. I mean, it's making money, but it can affect how people look at you too, though.
Just imagine if boy, I can imagine seeing, and I say this a lot, seeing Pac on IG going live, yelling at the damn phone. That shit would be crazy.
I mean, and it would send a message, you know what I'm saying? But it's if you do it the right way, but it's crazy. Like, nah, you ain't gonna see Pac on no damn. Nah, man. If you see Pac when he out at the Vegas Strip or rapping on a video or you know what I'm saying, doing his thing, man.
That's the whole fact of the matter. We got too much access to these niggas, bro. And you know, it's an old adage that says absence makes the heart grow fonder. And all that means is the less we see of you makes the wow factor even better when we do see you.
What you said?
You know, niggas nowadays, they going live 3 times a day, yelling at the damn phone, cussing each other out. You seeing all they flaws. So you can't be a fan of niggas like you used to could be, because you like, man, this nigga weird. You know what I'm saying? You got that Finesse 2 times, sweating his ass off, yelling in the middle of the night at big ass.
You see when Suge try to come in the bathroom?
Come on, baby. Tell your friends good night.
Hey, Hilda, you seen when Suge try to come in the bathroom? He said, "This is my bathroom."
Oh. This nigga said, "Hold on," and go to pissing in the bathroom.
Oh, man.
20 minutes later, she said, "Can I come in there and pee?"
And
What
then look, he's not in the bathroom because he trying to, because he on live and no, that ain't what's going. He like to be in that little box, man. He institute.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Like he like to be close to the toilet when he talking, man. Let's just keep it real. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, no,
that's crazy. We in there, it'll be right in your face. Even if it's, man, it just happened, bro. And that's sad sometimes. Like, dang, how people be going through it, man. Like, if you got money, you don't got no money, like you still gonna go through it. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, nah, bro, nah, that's crazy.
That's just sad too, but hey, that's the way of the world.
But and Finette do his thing. Like I said, if he stick to rapping, like I said, he drop good music, bro. I ain't finna see her act like bro don't make good music. He make good music, good videos. He do his thing, but he make himself look like a fool on that live too. He got so many clips. People be, man, it's people, man, it's some green people making clips of him, man, laughing at him.
He's Charles White. He feeding the streets for real.
Yeah, but at the same time, I guess, like, I mean, ain't nothing else going on if Finesse making a fool out of it. But out itself, man, I guess that's what people want to see, man. I don't know, man, but shit, I look at it like, man, you're making a fool out yourself. But then look at this too, Hilda. I'm gonna say this: he be looking all like put together on the interview and shit. It look like, man, he be ready for the interview, don't he?
Oh yeah, he stay ready for the interview.
Yeah, he be looking put together on the interviews. I give him that, but when you at home, you at home. I mean, at least he at home. He ain't out hurting nobody. I give him that, bro. You ain't okay. If you is twacked out, you at home, whatever. But at the same time, man, you gotta do better. Gotta
But
do better, bro.
he did his thing, bro. $1 million worth of game was a hell of an interview.
Yeah, I seen Sean Cotton on the. You seen how he started off? He like, man, let's just clear the air.
Mm-hmm.
But
No, I'm talking
yeah.
about Wallow.
Oh, you said who?
$1 million worth of game.
Oh, $1 million worth of game. Yeah. Wallow and Gilly. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good that was a good one. He had Gilly. When I see them pulling up, bro, like if I was in the game, like man, that ain't you know what I'm saying. That them agents pulling up, man. You basically got to have your shit together. them folk really pulling up, man. On you like probation or something.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just a sign of bro, get it together, man. We in this, everybody in this together.
But salute to Finesse, man. Hopefully he can get his shit together and come from under whatever they got him suppressed under. He swear they got him blackballed. He swear that Moneybag is, you know what I'm saying, turning everybody against him. I just don't
Man,
believe.
shout out to Bag, man. He gave back. He gave back. At the end of the day, he gave back. Shout out to Bag. I want to get out.
Moneybag got all that power that niggas say he got. You know what I'm saying? Finesse just finesse.
I like how he moved.
Moneybag yo a certain way till he feel like that nigga don't have all that power to make folks stop messing with him.
No,
that's what you gotta realize and just do you.
Just do you. Just do you and make it and be and positive impact. Like positive good always gonna outweigh the bad. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? But hey, Bad did give back and he gave back a few other times. So he give back. So I give him that and Bad do his thing, you know. I like how he moved though. You feel me? He got
Yeah,
huh?
He trying. I mean, any type of good gesture.
He know the business, don't he, Hill? He know the business.
Yeah, the longer you be in it, you know what I'm saying. But he had people with him. That's the whole thing. This nigga, this ain't had nobody but Scoob the Barber and Daryl and No Love.
Oh yeah, you talking about finesse? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Moneybag had DJ Lil Larry, Dan Joe, niggas that he could really bounce shit off of and grow in the game, and that was the difference. I believe.
That's real. That's real.
Mm-hmm.
And just far as just work, man. Work. It's like a nigga showing up to work and he just doing all that talking. He doing all the man, damn, bro. Like niggas gonna start complaining, bro. You supposed to be working. You know what I'm saying? So give the work and then it's gonna speak for itself, man. You know what I'm saying? Give the people what they want, man. You know?
Well, I mean, and from a certain standpoint, Finesse have been giving them what they want. He just mad because it ain't going nowhere. And so I understand what he's doing, but I really feel like at a certain point he done fell off from doing all that complaining, and now he entertaining. You know what I'm saying? He done got his point off, got it off his chest. Now he just entertaining, and what he's really doing is figuring out a new way to monetize. You see, he got a new YouTube channel now. He dropping music on the new YouTube. He finna get a website to where niggas can go over there exclusively. And
Yeah. Like Sauce and them, Sauce Walking and them doing. I see all of them doing their thing.
He gonna run a bag up on that too.
You can run a bag up, man. Shit, man. That's why I say, man, all y'all motivated me. Yeah, then you can do it. Everybody can do their own thing, and that's the thing. When you try to do what somebody else doing, that's when your blessing ain't gonna be. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do your own thing. Mitt T, we love you, Mitt T. Hey, I'm glad you should have sent the link. We popped out. New Year. Hey, there was a good live though. It was a good live.
I'm sorry I ain't been on here. I mean, I've been listening, but I've been running.
Oh, it's all good.
My mama should be here in a minute. Whew.
You have you don't lie to us. You don't want Kroger's.
Real quick at this. Yeah.
We done went to the market and everything, got greens and everything.
Yeah, it's Sunday. I know she gonna make her a good something good.
Man,
Mitt T like the red.
What do you normally make with your turkey wings? What is it? Do you just do rice? Stop.
You know, sometimes we do rice. We'll get smoked turkey wings and put them in the greens too.
Yeah, I like smoked turkey wings, but I got the regular turkey wings that I'm gonna make a gravy with.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah. You can do so much with that turkey though, man. T. You know how it is. You can put so much with that turkey. You know what I'm saying? See, fish is either shrimp, rice, or something, salad or something like that. You can't go too much with it. You know what I'm saying? But with that turkey, oh, you can give it a whole 9 yards. Ain't that right here?
Yeah.
I guess I can do gravy and I kind of don't. I don't really be wanting no rice though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I
want
do
like a
green beans.
starch. You want a starch though. So make some mashed potatoes, some red potatoes. Yeah.
Stop.
Make you some, yeah.
This gonna be your last juice. Do you understand me? Do you understand?
Yeah, if I don't go with
Do
rice,
you
I always go with potatoes.
say yes, ma'am?
Oh, she's so
I'm not gonna sit
sweet.
here and drink up
That's
a
how you
whole
do it.
box of
See,
juices.
that's how we do it right there.
Stop.
That's how you do it.
You
Well,
got
man.
while you with Granny, because you go home, you know that shit that shit is off the table.
Here. This your third juice, and you're not gonna get another one.
You said when she go home, it's her world. Hey, yeah, that's all right there. Them kids bring joy, man. You know, they want to make you keep
Full of
going.
energy. She done wore the dogs out. They done fell out. Won't even come out. They just done fell out and went to sleep.
Oh yeah. I know you ain't complaining because
No, because
they'll
I
crank
guess
up.
I was wondering. I was like, it's either her or the dogs. I think I'd rather her.
Right.
Yeah, but today we just making since we watching the playoffs, we probably do ain't no problem. I'm doing that pulled chicken, barbecue pulled chicken and some coleslaw, bread and butter pickles, you know what I'm saying? We're just gonna have sandwiches, finger food type action.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sunday football. Oh, so you watch when the playoffs kick in when they come to NFL?
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. Welcome. Come on in then. Looking at
Yeah, you know. I watch NFL when the playoffs kick in, but yeah, it's college football for the most part.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know you like that college. I know you on that Saturday college.
Oh yeah.
But that was so, man. T. I'm gonna let y'all close it out, man. T. Thank you for having me on your live. And Hilda, you know where we locked in, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Good live, man. T. You keep
I
doing your
appreciate
thing.
you. I
Keep
really
your
appreciate you coming up.
You welcome, man. T. Hey, keep your foot on their neck.
How
All
long
right, Hilda.
we've been on here 4.5. Oh my God, I had no idea.
What'd you say, man? Oh yeah, man. Hey, man, you've been rocking. You know what I'm saying? So
I think Hilda got sick of me. I was ready to talk about the
so
cases. He changed the subject.
It was a lot going on.
Miss T, you just gotta let her crank it up a notch sometime. That's all. You know what I'm saying? We gotta come on here and make you laugh, crank it up a notch.
I can
You know
look
what I'm
at
saying?
all them Alabama cases.
Yeah. Like, what y'all got going on in Alabama? Is it related to the missing person?
Oh, for real. Oh yeah. I did see her. She covered a few of them too.
You niggas is doing a whole hell of a lot of kidnapping down there.
Yeah. For real.
It keeps your crime in your algorithm.
You know I stay close to home. I can't keep talking about my city.
What y'all got going on in Alabama?
For real. Alabama, come on, man. They been on the map. We can't act like we ain't know. Especially Birmingham. Birmingham ain't playing the radio.
Lord have mercy.
They ain't playing the radio.
I hate I missed Stan G. Dog it. I had something to ask him. Shit. You know, he come through. He don't be up but a good 5-10 minutes.
Hey, Stan come through, yo. He come through. Hey, you done missed the bus. You know, it's like Stan pull it
I
off.
missed the bus because my grandbaby was doing all that hollering and talking.
But I thought it was pretty smooth how he bladed out and kept it moving. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing.
I think him and Mr. N get ready to drop an interview. Ain't
They
did
did
he
it
say
last
something
night.
about that?
They did it last night.
Oh, that's
it's on his channel?
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull that up right quick before we go.
That's what's up. Shit, good things, man. I love to see people do their thing, man. Y'all be doing y'all thing. Everybody be doing their thing. I don't
Mm-hmm.
no negativity. Miss T, that's your 26. I get from Mac. You know, no negativity this year. You ain't that right?
That's right. No
No
negativity.
negativity.
know
Mm-hmm.
Spike and Rooster tonight, man. You know, so they're gonna
Oh,
let
who
them.
was they talking about? Who was
Y'all
Rooster?
already know how it go, man.
Get
I ain't
Rooster.
gonna put too much but y'all know how it go, man. You know what I'm talking about. Monetization is really real, Jack. But man, you know the insides of the outsides. You know, Shawty, you know what I'm saying. Dash, you know what I'm saying. We're gonna get real deep into her situation a little later on. But tell me what you know about bro and the whole situation, my G.
Man, it's a tough deal, man. You know, I've been for the past couple of days, I really been dealing with it, and it's been tough, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you. You know, this Rodriguez Poplar, you know, that's my partner. That was my brother, and you know, well, let me start this story. I'm gonna start this story off like this right here, just to give everybody a sense of how real shit is between, you know, me and the bros and me and the guys in Fraser. I got a little cousin and he was a complete fuck up, you know, in a lot of ways. And you know, make a long story short, he stole he ran off with a bunch of merchandise from one of Spanky's partners, and Spanky, he intervened in the situation because you know, it was going to get real serious, and everybody didn't know who everybody was. He was my little cousin was the young cat. So Spanky was a peacemaker. Spanky always been an entrepreneur. He always wanted to be his own man, be his own boss. He was great at sales. And he come from a family that, you know, they do real estate investing. You know, his sister is really smart. The Poplar family is a really accomplished family. And you know, I just hate this habit to him. He married Sheila Booker, who created the character Dick Dash. We got something going on for Spank tonight. we gotta do something. So he married Sheila Booker, who created the character Dick Dash. And the reason I say it like that, created the character, is because when I talk to Spanky and Sheila's in the car, you know, it's business. You know what I'm saying? It was always business. And he also had an R&B artist that he was working with, and he just had a lot of good things going for him. But I think he was trying to get his bread up, you know what I'm saying, for you know, to push the projects and to get everything going where it's supposed to, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, big ups to the guy, man. We gonna miss you. The Bay Area. Shout out to the Bay. Shout out to Seattle. L out there in Seattle. Shout out to the whole Humboldt County. Shout out to Tino in Mexico, New Mexico. Shout out to Yogi in Mexico. Spanky had just left Vegas. They came through Mexico. Holla at Tino, holla at Yogi. You can see the border from their backyard. So
What that boy sipping on?
He got the pills out in Vegas. He went out to Vegas to get the pills. They had them for $3, some tens. And so he came back. And you know, I talked to him all the way back coming through Flagstaff, Arizona, after he left Tino and Yogi. You know what I'm saying? I talked to Yogi. We talked for a minute, and he came back to Memphis, and you know, everybody ain't happy about your success. You know what I'm saying? That's factual. And then him being a street nigga and making shit move, you know, already, you know, he jumping out on, you know, Spanker wasn't playing, you feel what I'm saying, on no level about nothing. But then when he got somebody like Sheila on his side who, you know, had a talent that was funny, you know, I really felt good about the situation, you know what I'm saying? And you know, it's just a shame because see, niggas can already not like you or be hating on you, but when they see you got something great going or you part of a great team, nigga come up with a reason. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga come up with a reason to be on some
They
shit.
bring extra hate. They bring extra hate to the situation. Oh man.
Yeah, though, that's hard. Okay, that's how you gotta call Ed. That's what I'm talking about.
She was in a light, he was in a light. It brought extra hate to the situation.
I know it did because any nigga, it happened to the best of them, Stan. You know, nigga having his way a little bit, and now, you know, these nigga full of man. Let me tell you, hold on, man, quiet. You know, hey Stan, we ain't gonna rush this shit tonight.
You know it, man.
Not on my nigga. Not on my nigga. We ain't finna rush this shit tonight. You heard?
For real, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Run them lights so get us hyped up, man. Y'all looking at our face right now. Hit that like button. Take some of that hate out your heart from the start. Man, whatever energy you put out, you must get it back.
The
man.
motherfucking energy.
My nigga Ed.
Great energy.
Man.
Mr.
Thank
N
you,
put it
Rooster,
down.
man. Yeah, but you know, the reason I thought there was a conversation we wanted to have, we see it too many times, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga having their way a little bit. I mean, I'm Don Luciano. You know Don. Don Luciano are both good friends with us. We call him Dirty Red in the hood. Dirty Red had a conversation with me, and he really caught me off guard with this conversation. He said, you know, Ian, when you not around, these niggas, they impersonate you. They being you. And so when you come around, they can't act like they you no more. You throwing they whole game off. So that's why niggas hating on you. And Don told Dirty Red Don Luciano said that, and I was like, I cut him off if I feel like, you know, but this time I had to shut the fuck up because Dirty is older than me. And Dirty told me that shit. Dirty said, listen, man, they around there being you. That's what they in these bitches face, these niggas face, they around here acting like you, impersonating you. So of course they don't want you around. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And see,
your mama out there.
Damn, Dirk caught me off guard with that one there, but there was a cold one there, and that's really the case, man. Niggas see you got a wife above all
for your mama. Go open the door for your mama.
You know, her Facebook billing is off the chain, and you know, we went over a whole lot of different things, and a lot of things are still going to transpire because we actually had the conversations. You know
Turn
what
it
I'm
up
saying?
there at the top.
So, it's just too many times this shit here, this type of shit here go down. You feel what I'm saying? That the nigga that shot him, a junk ass nigga. You feel what I'm saying? He been selling powder, he been coning, but the nigga living with his mama on North Treasure selling powder. You feel what I'm saying?
Treasure.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's what I'm letting you preach, bro.
On top of that, in the most dangerous city in the country, y'all want to conduct transactions at 4:00 in the morning, bro.
Ooh. And wondering
you know
why.
What I'm saying? Yeah, and to Sheila, you know, you should have took your husband home, man. You know what I'm saying? Take your husband home. You know what I'm saying? You know, and a lot of these that hint go out to a lot of these young females, young wives out here. You know, you love your brother, you love your husband, your children, your son, whoever it is out there, man. Take them, get them on to the house, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing going on at 4:00 in the morning.
Supposed to bend at the house.
Junk ass nigga ready to throw their life away. You feel me?
Real talk right there, man. You gotta get away from these niggas, man. You know, it's about you the type of person who around. They gonna rub off on you, man.
Yeah, then the organization. Shout out to Big Five, Josh. Shout out to 7th Street.
Street
You know,
murder.
all my gangsters, 16, 13, 12.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? But the organization that Spanky is a part of and in that area and some of them guys, man, I ain't see the right structure. Niggas on dope, niggas on pills. You know, these just a bunch of functioning ass junkies calling themselves gang members, bro.
Real
You feel
talk.
what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And I could have been wiped. I could have been went in an account and got a bag and just wiped a lot of shit out. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of conversations I had with Spanky about niggas he knew, niggas he go to high school with. We just had these conversations because, hey man, whatever I'm on, Hot Rod on. Whatever I'm on, Marcus on. Whatever y'all think, y'all think, y'all go van play in front of these cameras. Hey man, from Big 5 over there, he gonna come right around the corner. You feel what I'm saying? Jock.
Ooh, Big 5.
Y'all know that my brother-in-law. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Listen, the structure ain't there, man. You feel what I'm saying with this shit? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Matt Calvin. But a lot of people respect Matt Calvin. You might not like Matt Calvin, but nigga respect him. You feel what I'm saying?
I know Matt Calvin.
You
That's
feel what I'm
crazy.
saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's structure. And we respect that. But if y'all got bros killing bros and niggas on dope, bro, we can pardon your body, but we can't pardon that dope though, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And you ain't standing over no 5 pillars, nigga, cause you niggas high as hell. You niggas really hoes. You niggas ain't mafia, bro. Mr. Ian said that, fool. And I just told you, whatever I'm on, Hot Rod on, my niggas on, everybody's on, bro.
He's on a lot of city shit right there. A lot of city shit.
Big Josh is all the way back down the 7th Street. Everybody ain't shit gonna move, man. I'm letting you niggas know, man. Hey, man.
Marvin insane.
Keep thinking. Keep thinking.
It get real. It get real in the field.
Man, listen, man. I'm gonna tell y'all some shit y'all might not know. Nigga, Juke Shooter is trying to burn Lily out, nigga. I'm gonna tell you some shit you might not know. They at Memphis Bond and trying to get him out. Niggas ain't, bro. Y'all don't know what y'all, bro. Listen, bro.
One of them likes to get us hyped up.
Man, Ian over there sipping good.
Oh man, it get real, man.
The nigga y'all looking for wanna know who pulled the trigger is trying to get Memphis Bond and to get Lily out.
Memphis Bond.
Yeah, talk about that tomorrow, bitch. And I heard, boy, hey, you know who I'm talking to up on the Lily picture talking about some free my nigga. Bitch, you next, bitch. And you know who I'm talking to. And y'all can put all them food trucks and all that shit up this summer, my nigga.
Oh my.
Put all that shit up, nigga. We gonna see, what you heard. We gonna see if I got some money. We gonna see if it's true.
There's no Memphis being it, man. For real, man.
Yeah. All right, man.
Okay. But I because they deal, because they go, listen, they ride around at 3-4 o'clock in the morning and they do their business and they both high as hell. So I ain't.
Well, y'all, she gone. Woo, thank God. And I can hear her talking all the way to the car.
Exactly.
But
I ain't gonna lie to me, T. You let it ride with this one. This was a good one.
Structure in the body, bro.
So you need structure.
Like I said, you might not respect them. I mean, you might not like them, but you got to respect Matt Calvin because it's structure. You feel what I'm saying? You might not like the big motor.
It was structure.
But it was structure. You might not like the fish, but it was structure.
Rich little
fish.
Structure.
Real talk.
You see what I'm saying?
You talking some
For
shit.
real.
We can par your body, but we can't par that dope though.
Real talk. Talking about some
You
party
ain't
about
Marvin.
it.
You a junkie.
You ain't Marvin.
Exactly.
You gotta be from the city. You know what he
So
talking about when you
I
say
said what
Marvin.
I said. Much love to Frazier. Much love to Seattle. Spanky had you okay. We finna go into what's really hold on. Oh my, give me an old man.
Oh man.
We finna go into what
Hey,
me
let's
and you
get
be
straight to the
me
meat
and
and
you be
potatoes
talking
now.
about every day.
Hey, we got 30
Watch
people in the building. Run them lights up, get us hyped up, man. He been keeping it real on this junk, man. They keep it real, man. For real.
Rodriguez, Papa, Dixon, Home, nigga,
Oh
Steve-O.
yeah. Ian over there, Mr. Ian over there feeling good and shit. Mr. Ian in the win.
Steve-O.
A
That's
NASCAR
all right.
OG.
Well, he right though. He
Club
right.
called American Dream on Fraser Boulevard. We not even finna get into Yo Gotti in there every goddamn weekend. We finna skip that.
Oh my.
Spanky. You know the whole Tresman. And he threw his first party at American Dream. And Jay Hugh on that club. My cousin Dirty D was a DJ. Corset, Bowleg Fred was in there every week. And you know, it was the young crew, man. And it was great times. And man, I just, you know, this before all the killing in the hood. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, and it was a golden time, man. You know, golden time. We had some great times, you know.
That's when they said the streets was alive back then.
Man, it was it. You know what I'm saying? It was it. And you know, Spanky had he got a set of boys. I think he got 3 boys, if I'm not mistaken. He kept them with him in the car. And they would put in their ideas in the conversation because they becoming young men. And I was like, man, you really been working. You know what I'm saying? Because the young nigga talking with plenty sense. You know what I'm saying? I really was proud of Spank, man. You know what I'm saying? I was proud of Spank. But see, I told one of my niggas today, and I'm gonna get back to that conversation I said we're gonna have. But I told one of my niggas today, I said, man, see in Memphis, man, you cannot been seeing a nigga in about 2 months, pull up back over there, man, it's a whole different program, bro. It's a whole different program, bro. You feel me?
Did Juke know Spanky and was he around them people?
So just recently, Spanky got a run on the yellow, on the snot. So now he got to see Spanky, bag manager. Now Juke got to see Spanky because Spanky got the yellow. You see what I'm saying? And they had a little.
On the tush.
I wouldn't even call it an argument because they, you know, 2 big ass niggas. It's just they go check each other, and joke on each other before they do. You know what I'm saying? So
It was on that shit too.
Relationship, but he had all the drink, and so you know him and Juke they would have their little spats, but they had much love for each other though. Yeah, I gotta be real about that. Absolutely.
So really, North Memphis was really loving North Memphis at one point in time.
Say that again.
It was really love in North Memphis at one point in time.
Yeah, man, it was. You know, it just like I said, the kid. You know, when the killing started, you know, when the neighborhood first. You know, I know Big U. I know the Rolling 60, the founder of the Rolling 60s. So when I seen the neighborhood gang pop up in Memphis, you know, it's just about structure, bro. You know what I'm saying? Them the best words I can have. You know what I'm saying? You can run a legitimate business and look out for the bros and lead the bros in the righteous direction, man. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that right there, man. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, dude in Raleigh is doing a pretty good example, man. Y'all start getting folk they flowers and shit, man. He ain't doing no bad job, believe me. Over the past 5 years, leading the organization out there. But in Fraser, man, y'all don't, that shit there. I don't know what y'all got going on as far as that. You know what I'm saying? On the other side, you feel what I'm saying? Cause these, they functioning junkies, man.
I got respect for him though.
Functioning.
To be at his age and he know.
Man, yeah, as soon as somebody money
That
getting
sure
out
what
of
happened.
whack or that dopamine rush coming down from that blow, and you don't know how to control yourself, you don't know how to land properly, and you just running it with sleep deprivation because you niggas up to 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, ain't getting proper rest, and then one day you get pushed to the edge and you give that gun the amount of pounds of pressure on that trigger that it need and point it at a nigga. Now let's talk about this stupid ass nigga for I ain't gonna give him too much time.
Yeah.
The police responded to an alarm at Brookmead School. They walked around the corner, bro. These folks ain't drive, bro. These folks walk around the corner, bro. Man, you might well put it all on commissary. Don't even get no lawyer, none of that. Man, these folks walked up on you with the you had the gun in your listen, man, you might well break the pen on a 25, 30, 40 what they give your stupid ass, man.
Real talk.
But he not even that he was stupid. He a junkie.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Damn.
I told Spankin, man, I said you must don't think it's no none down here you can afford because him and I'm like you and Sheila just y'all just he told me said she just left Miami, she came down there. I'm like, bro, y'all just
Like
real talk
she was
though.
doing so well in the game, you know what I'm talking about? Deep there with all her accolades and everything. Like it's like when you was coming up in the game, you know what I'm talking about? And folks calling your name out, like Mr. Ian, look at me, gotta call your name out because you was doing major things in the game.
Hey man, it's just a bunch of see what you gotta realize, man. If these niggas is walking around trying to be you, they want to bitch you with. They aspire. Niggas might spend 5, 10 years wanting to be you. Then finally, it's a wedge where he can. Damn. But you still ain't him.
Exactly. They'll
You
make
understand
them
what I'm
mad
saying?
because they still ain't you.
Yeah, you still like Dirty Red said, in the absence of you a great impersonator. But you ain't him a thing. You ain't him though. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, and so niggas be having this, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so whatever the dispute was about the little pills, about the little money, boy, you had more hate in your heart, boy, made you pull that trigger. You can't fool nobody about this was about $1,200
They be jealous, man. They
Get
jealous.
the fuck out of here, man.
Jealousy is crazy, man.
Yeah, and get what? The word is he supposed got robbed over there the week before. See, Ian know everything. I know when your ass going when we gonna box your ass up too. See, but the word is he got robbed over there, and I'm gonna get more information on it right there. But if that's true, why you back over there if you got robbed over there? You must think he wasn't a part of it. He must have played you into thinking he wasn't a part of it. See what I'm saying?
Exactly, man.
Then when you come back over there thinking, well, he got robbed too because they took his money, they took my money, they took his money. But really, the whole time, it's the same nigga who hates you. You see what I'm saying? See, this Memphis for you. See, they don't talk about this right here. They don't talk about these hating ass niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, man.
Yeah, man, these niggas spend years hating you, wanting to be you.
Wanna be you, man. Like I always say, my there,
That's
wait on you, turn
crazy.
around and hate on you at the same time. That's why I said when you get up on a level and you ain't even get where you want to be at, but they still hating on you because they hate your moves and the mind you got, man, and they can't have the mind you got, bro. That be the whole thing.
That
Get
was a
to the
good
point
one.
that everybody start seeing their business and that end up to his demise.
On the phone with Corey. We're gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna do that. All right. You know. Raw talent. You can't buy it. You can't buy it.
Exactly.
And this nigga went down to the courthouse. Nigga ain't stupid as you think he is.
For real.
And so those were the conversations that we were having. And but back to what I was telling you about. This also goes with Spanking. Everybody don't know. We got the #1 cannabis app in South Florida.
So.
You know that, but everybody else don't know that. So Spanky was the conduit to making a lot of things happen with the connections in Seattle, Humboldt County, Santa Rosa, California. He would get in the car and drive to Seattle. Like it ain't just fuck it.
Grinding.
He wanted it. You feel what I'm saying? He wanted it. You gotta want it.
Especially hit that road.
He wanted it now.
Came down to it. He wanted it and he was willing to go get it. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm proud of my guy and all that he accomplished. I'm proud of the team that he set up with the family, the children, and his wife. I stepped inside of his mama's house and we talked, and me and Spanker was young, and we get into it, and we got into it bad one time, and I had to come back over there and apologize to his mom and tell her I'm sorry. I ain't gonna never do that again. And then he got locked up. He started going to jail.
Oh my!
When he did that first stretch, I had $800,000. Nice, like really nice house I had got. And he got out of jail. He hadn't been out of jail 24 hours, and he was in Atlanta Hartsville Airport. And I called his girl. I said, at the time, I don't want to disrespect nobody. Priya. I said, Priya, I think he lost. It's very possible to get lost in Atlanta motherfucker airport.
That nigga said Priya.
In the middle of 2 weeks. The next day, the nigga in Atlanta Hartsfield Airport, I said, Priya, I think the nigga lost for real.
Oh my!
But he found his way. We went to Lucky's downtown Atlanta that night. When I got the drop top Jag, the G-Wagon, the Bentley GT, he drove all them cars. He was there the first day I got, all this stuff. me, and he came to my house in Miami, and Frank would get on the road and he coming, you know what I'm saying? And so I know he looking down, and I'm proud of what the Poplar family did, because even though he was from the hood and from Dixon Homes, his sister, his mama, his dad, they got a good of it, you know what I'm saying? I look at the boys and they look, and he has a daughter, and her mama, like she really got, you know, a good head on her shoulder. So, you know, everything is gonna be all right. The whole family, you know, that's my nigga day one, you know what I'm saying? And I gave him first QP. In 11th grade. I gave him his first QP, walked up in Trib in high school. 2 days later, he was suspended. He had a pocket full of money. He was fresh as hell. You feel what I'm saying? And so I knew then, because now the whole school, you know, don't get in trouble no more. But now the whole school, you know what I'm saying? Now you get the picture. You feel what I'm saying? And so that's my dog, man. And always gonna be.
And that's real right there, bro. I can't let you leave without speaking on the Drummer Boy situation. The Drummer Boy tried to go in on you. So what happened with this Drummer Boy situation, bro?
Man, I don't know what happened. Before I get into this right here, let me say it's much love to all of these folks that I'm naming and that I go into, but I'm just the guy that's gonna tell motherfuckers the truth.
Real talk. That's real talk.
Was ripping Drummer Boy, but not ripping them off. I'm gonna retract this statement. Nakia Shine was all the beats for Drummer Boy. Too Universal. After he got about 20, well, I feel like, you know, he had got it in. And Drummer Boy, I thought, was my partner. So when I get to LA to La Cienega, which you had never been to, Drummer. And I'm talking about not just a publishing company, but they also had a functioning where we recorded all the songs from life over your beats, and you weren't there. And I went and I met Manny Edwards, drummer. I met Manny Edwards, and I called you on Manny. I called you making all those beats, man. If that wouldn't have happened, drummer, where would you be?
Oh my.
You would definitely have hot ass beats, and definitely would have done the Thug Motivation 101. Very late on getting credit and getting your money. I spent a lot of time with your brother, Insane Wayne. I respect him a lot. I'm not trying to insult you. I'm telling you the truth. You got Pepper, David Steele. Y'all did me like a nigga did Spanky. On me. And y'all scared to let the world know and know y'all haters. Is that what it is? Rhetorical skills, I can climb the socio-economic ladder just based on my abilities. I could have been done this. I ain't never had to rap. I've been recording other types of music. I have so many, the spectrum is so far. Y'all can't fuck with me. And I ain't fucking up back. I don't need to prove that. I got to prove the shit, bro.
That was funny.
Ain't no Jew, ain't no Crocker, ain't nobody going. No. People validate me, my boy. Motherfucker ACH deposit validate me, my boy.
Keep kicking in now.
Where you feel like you and your guy that went wrong at? Like, cause you were writing for him, and then he Mr. N look at me, God, let's go take a trip. He's saying in his songs, but we already went wrong at though.
His song was what?
You know when he put you put your name in the song, Mr. N look at me, God, let's go take a trip. Like where everything went wrong at if he was looking at you trying to go take a trip off your behalf?
Because Hot Rod was getting 2,000 pounds of weed from La Barbie in Texas.
La Barbie?
That's why. And so, listen, I had the pound. I'm a flex. Out, we got them P's for the 6. I'm a flex. Out, we moving 100 quick. I dropped the price to $600 in Fraser. Spanky was right there.
Ooh.
Oh my.
I dropped the price to $600 bag. Yeah. Because I got it.
It had to been some midget.
I got it from the fam. I'm getting it. You see what I'm saying?
That popcorn midget.
Exactly. That's
yeah. So when I fuck with the bags, and so that's why Mr. N looked at me, got it, let's go take a trip. I know we get the P's for 3. Yeah, because we before any of this shit, and then and Craig wasn't even on the run, bro. Did Craig?
CP.
Hey man, Hot would get 2018. Listen, when they busted Hot, 2,000 more came. La Barbie kept sending 18 wheelers. Them motherfuckers do.
So the Big Meat story and the Craig Petty story, you feel like Craig Petty was bigger than Big Meats?
Hey man, it's time. My nigga trade stocks now, man, and man, praise God, man. This why niggas so upset with Go Van. Bro, we blessed, bro. My nigga trade stocks now, bro. My nigga Phil be a house. You feel?
Exactly.
Get what? Go Van had however many folks down there trying to sign that bond. But you know who ended up signing that bond? The nigga Big Poochie took 80 poles from him. And so you just don't know how shit gonna come back
Big
around.
Poochie, I remember.
Oh
my. It's always that going on in the background.
It's real, man.
Been going on.
We you know, like one more time because Spanky would have wanted this. L, I'm coming to see you in Seattle, L. Listen, L. I know they took the land. I know whatever happened with the land in Humboldt County.
I wouldn't come. Don't come see me.
Spanky told me the whole story. I'm coming to Seattle to see you. It's gonna be all good. It's in, baby. You know what's going on.
Shout out to
you feel what I'm saying? Me and Rollo got the same folks in Santa Rosa. Everything gonna be all right, man. The laws are changing. Things are good, man. Money is great, man. You feel what I'm saying? Music money,
he ready on his
money.
way.
It's gonna be all right. Shout out to the Popular family. I send out my love. Yogi, hold your head, man. Ain't gonna be all right. You heard me.
Big Yogi.
We all love him. God gave us a certain amount of time with him, Yogi.
Big Yogi locked up. And he ain't in no Memphis. If he talking about the Yogi, I'm talking about.
Part 3, man. Part 3, man.
He ain't connected like a.
Man, straight from Memphis to Miami, man. Watch the next move, man. We ain't playing it all. We taking over the
Yogi
game,
locked
man.
up.
With number
Man, they
real
gave Yogi
stories,
55
man.
years on
Number
probation. He
real
still couldn't
stories,
do
straight
right.
from the gutter, straight from the wild, straight from the street
Shit,
of Memphis,
I'm
man.
just
Locked
keeping it
me at
real
the
here.
end, man.
Yogi
probation.
had
God
50
bless
years
all
on
who it is,
probation.
bro. We the biggest pop. And you got Holiday for my tell them
And
how
they
to get in
finally
touch
got
with
him,
my
though.
G.
They
Hey
finally
man,
got him.
at MISTAIAN. I'm trying. Grace and a little bit of love going forward. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's what it's about, man. When this joint all the way up, we're gonna be right back on this joint, man. Y'all, it ain't nothing to us. But at the
That
same
what's
time,
up.
man, the real Memphis, the real Memphis Global coming soon, man. We got something major coming, man. For real, for real. For real, for real.
Ian laid it
Big
out,
love,
though.
Ian, man. You know we're gonna come back and man rock the for one more game, man. But we all run this joint up, and man, he just dropped so many jewels. Y'all probably got man put this on slow mo just to listen to everything that man just said. Oh my.
Oh, man. No. Hey, he cooked, though, man, T. He cooked on that one.
Yeah, shout out to Ian, man.
Yeah, he did his thing with that one for real.
Yeah, he did his thing. Shout out to Mr. N. He always do his thing, no
And,
don't he?
and you know what, and that's what it looked like when you stay well put together. You know what I'm saying? And he grew older, and he said so many things, and he said so many. It was powerful. He said a lot of powerful things and gave it to you. You know, he let you know. Cause he in that age group, you know what I'm saying? Man, he way older than me. You know what I'm saying? He way older than me. So I'm saying like he was in that age group. He come up in that era. So you know, it's good to see a brother like him hanging on out of Memphis. You know, so they I like to see that. But yeah, man, see, I'm checking in, checking.
I'll be glad.
What
I'll
you?
be
Go ahead.
happy for the day when one of those dudes tell what happened to Juke or what happened to Teasy.
Man,
I promise you God, I think so.
if the Miss T from the sound of it, if the band right sound like Mr. N gonna tell.
You be 80 years old when niggas start talking about.
No, for real. They gonna give it to you, but it's all gonna be like you said here to 80.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Shit.
Hey, niggas gonna be having to had all the sex they want, all the
definitely
freedom
know
they want.
what happened.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. N was feeling good. Hey, Mr. N was in the wind feeling good. Hey, he said, what he say? He said, I'm coming to Humboldt now. I need to come to Humboldt. I said, look, yo, hey, that's all right, though. Man, he's still doing his thing, and he on the out. You know, he ain't got to. That just proved that you ain't got to be all in the way in the industry and still get your money. You can get your money because a lot of them guys probably did pay in a lot of money, writing music, putting beats together, and getting beats from. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of that
It's
playing part.
Mr. N has tapped into another avenue, though. He's
From
tapped into an
yeah.
avenue on social media some kind of way.
Yeah, and then he said real estate and he got all kinds of other stuff going on. So man, hey, he in the right lane. He in the right lane for real. Mr. N, all right, hell. Let me find out. I need to come down there and do some construction work for real talk.
Hey, if you do construction work, you need to let him know because he
Nah, for real. I do it all. I do it with that's
real estate.
yeah. Renovation, home improvement, floors, drywall, paint, trim. I do all that.
Well,
You
he
know
be
what
right
I'm
on Instagram. You need to let him know because he'll answer you.
But that's what. So I'm sure gonna hit them up. I'm gonna hit them up, Jake. I'm gonna say, you know, real talk. Terrence, send me your way. Hey, Hitter, hold it down, big. Hey, big homie, hold it down, man. You know, MT, man, y'all holding it down, and that was a good one right there. I can't believe Mr. N gave it. Mr. N was sipping on some good one. He pointed out too.
That's
That's
real.
all right. That was real. That was a good one right there. Dang, I ain't see that one. I
I think he
seen.
did those on Stan G last night.
You know what, man? Stan G did go live because it came across my screen, but I was doing something else, and he ain't gave it. He gave it on that. He gave it on that. He said, "Man, you ain't no big homie, man. You ain't no my man." And that is, I know that lingo, man. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be an OG and you carrying yourself. You on this dope. You a junkie. You ain't moving right. He even said one nigga want to come down to Miami with him. He like, "What we doing? You can't afford nothing down." That's some real stuff though. Like I can kick it with Ian. Hey, man, but look, Minty, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let you close it out. And I enjoyed the show for real.
All right. Well, thank you for coming up.
All right, Minty.
All right, Mac.
All right, Mac. All right, we done been on here 5 hours. I'm gonna get off here. I got to put my turkey wings on. You know what I just thought about here? What I'm gonna do is I got that garlic butter in there. I'm gonna inject my wings too after I see.
Yeah, that'll be good.
And I think I'm gonna do baked macaroni and cheese, a small little thing, because I can't eat macaroni and cheese anymore after it gets cold. I can't heat it up, so I'm just do a small thing.
What?
Yeah, I can't heat it up. Like after it gets cold, I can't heat it up and eat it. I have to. That's why I make a real small pan. Real. I got one of those real small pans in there. So, because after that, it's over.
Man, we rocking with the mac and cheese now.
And I'm gonna just put it on a bed of rice. I'll do rice soup, but I think that's double starch.
Yep, it is.
So I might do the macaroni and cheese and green beans.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah, I'll do green beans because I got a whole big box of green beans in there that I haven't opened. So I need to open them and go ahead and put them on. And do green beans. Though it's gonna take those turkey wings a while to get done.
That
You want to fall off of the bone.
Shoot, one thing about my chicken, that shit almost done. All right, we just put it on before I came up here.
It don't take chicken no time to get done, but for some reason that turkey, it takes those turkey wings a while.
Absolutely. That's weird. And you think it would be the same type of texture.
It's so not. Those wings are thick.
Yeah, they are. Yes, Lord.
Clarinetta says she making mac as we speak. What you making as your side dish?
Let's go. Talking about me? Just some coleslaw.
Yeah, that sounds good. Chicken and coleslaw. You frying it or baking it?
It's in the crock pot. I got to go in there in a minute and separate it and turn it into like pulled chicken.
Okay, that sounds good. Pulled chicken and coleslaw. Okay. That's an easy meal too.
Yeah, man, we got bread and butter pickles. My boy, he like to put cheese on his, but I don't want no cheese. We just, bread and butter pickles, coleslaw with the chicken, with the pulled chicken sliders, barbecue chicken sliders. Yeah, and we watched the football game.
That's cool. Well, I'm ready to put my dinner on. My baby gone. I love her, but I'm so glad she gone. I'm getting ready to rest.
Yeah, you need a break here at night.
That I gotta rest.
Yeah.
Lay and look at, they could say I look at too many slave movies, but that's what makes me happy. I want to find me a good old movie with some history in it. Oh, listen, before we get off, I'm gonna tell y'all I ran into on Amazon Prime. I ran into this documentary and they was talking about slavery in Florida and how Black people have in Florida, they really worked hard and they built up a legacy and the white people went and just took it all from them, right? Because remember now, they went in Rosewood, they set that whole city or whatever on fire.
Right.
And they said when they was selling like slave babies and stuff in Florida, it was so bad. Like, Florida is the deep South, and they would sell the babies by the pound. Like how you buy a pound of meat. That's how they would decide on how much they was gonna sell them for. They would weigh all the babies, put them on top of each other, and sell them by the pound. Isn't that sad?
Shit, yeah. And that's what you like to watch. Let me cuddle up with a good slave movie.
You know what? I don't know what it is about looking at that and looking at our history for some reason or another. It motivates me to go so hard. I don't know why, but like I know it's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It just motivates me.
Yeah, but I get that. I get that, and it was a point in time where I used to like watching those type of movies. You know, we all got somebody to say, I can't watch that shit. That shit make me go home, go to work, and go crazy. You know, but I like to watch stories on Fred Hampton, and you know what I'm saying. There's no story more intriguing to me than Fred Hampton, the chairman. You know, Fred Hampton was 21 when they laid him down. You know how powerful you got to be for the police to go in and execute you at 21 years old because of the influence you hold in your city. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. But yeah, I feel where you come from. I done my research on Dr. King and all the things that he had to deal with, and Malcolm X as well. I haven't done as much research as I'd like to on Marcus Garvey, but yeah, I like that type of stuff too. The slave movies, you know.
I do, and the documentaries, like that's why I've like developed a real, like, it's so much history in Alabama. I know they speak about Memphis all the time. I guess because that's where Dr. King was killed at, but it's a lot of history in Alabama that I don't feel like they talk about as much. You got the Edmund Pettus Bridge, you got all of that. Like, I was looking at that documentary when they was marching. I didn't know that it was that far. Like, they marched. Oh my God! Like, they was stopping and had tents and shit up and sleeping. And
so imagine this. Imagine marching from Memphis to Tunica.
Oh yeah.
And then camping on the side of the road. You know how dark that road is, and going from Tunica into Memphis.
Yes.
You know, that's what it was from Selma to Montgomery. 88 miles. And you got the Klan, you got all type of racial agitators. You know, they used to call us the racial agitators, but them was the real racial agitators. You had the FBI down there. And these folks, it was cold too. You know, they march until they get tired, then they set up camp on the side of the road. And shout out to the entertainers of that day, like what's the guy? Harry Belafonte. Mm-hmm. They would pull up and they would entertain these
Ali, Muhammad Ali.
These civil rights workers, why they were on their journey and risk imminent death. You know what I'm saying? Because if you from Alabama, you know about Selma, you know about Whitehall, you know about Camden. Your hat can make it to the hospital before your head in some of these Bible Belt counties. And the bravery that it took to accomplish that is unmeasured and is unmatched. And I think the reason why you don't hear enough about this type of stuff is because the people in the places where this happened are not even educated on it. Like when I went to Selma, I made it my business to take pictures at the Edmund Pettus Bridge, at the foot of the Edmund Pettus Bridge. You know, people in Birmingham, they don't give a damn about the civil rights movement. I'm not saying everybody, but I'm talking about the younger people, the people that need to know so this can go from generation to generation. They don't give a damn about it. Some of the stuff that happened in the corner of 16th Street and what it was, 3rd Avenue North, you know, water hoses, the bombing of the 16th Street Baptist Church, the fact that they locked so many black kids up because when the civil rights movement was going on, the parents had to work. So the Birmingham public school system would let the kids out, high school kids, middle school and high school kids would get let out to protest. And they locked up so many of them babies that they had to open up the fairgrounds and incarcerate them kids in the fairgrounds, busting them in paddy wagons. It's a whole generation that don't even know nothing about this. They're too busy popping perks and wearing shiesties and Nike Techs and toting guns with boxes on the back of them.
Mm-hmm.
You got to know your history, because I'm telling you, it's trending back that way. When you look at Vanilla Ice, and when I'm not talking about the rapper, when you see Vanilla Ice all through your feed on Instagram, pulling up on people while they door dashing or performing daily activities that are perfectly legal, and taking them away from their families, don't think that can't happen to you. It's trending in that direction. You don't know your history, you're doomed to repeat it. So I'm sorry, I'm off my soapbox.
No, I love it. That's why I love learning about our history, because if you know where you came from, you won't return. You know where not to return to.
Right.
So even if you get, that's why I tell people, if you get started late, like I feel like for me, and it's not, I'm just finishing what I started. I'm in my late 40s now, and I'm about to graduate from college, and then I'm going to enroll in law school, right? And I get to thinking about, since I've been sitting in the courtrooms, because I was like, I think I want to go on and just, I'm an intern with the prosecutor's office, or I'm an intern with the federal prosecutor's office. And I get to think, I get to looking at, God is allowing me to see like a lot of these young Black men and women that come into the courtroom and they're railroaded. Like attorneys, a lot of them just want to make money. They're not fighting for them. Hey, they may not even be necessarily guilty. It's just that they'll tell them, well, you know what? It's not what you are, it's what it looks like. So, I mean, you may as well just go on and sign, and do 5 years and get out, rather than go to trial on your innocent. You're talking about you're innocent, and you take a chance of doing 30 years. And you got people, and hey, they may be in the in crowd, but they ain't necessarily the ones that did these crimes, And a lot of these kids is getting charged. That's why they're going to have to be taught something. A lot of them are getting charged because they'll go, well, hey, he's with them. Hey, this he will do because he is in this little gang, even though if he was not necessarily the one that did it. So it's definitely a lot of people, and it's been happening that's getting railroaded.
I'm gonna tell you something and this is an age-old lesson I told my son. We used to sit up and watch old movies, and one of his favorite movies is Cool It High. And I love the fact that he's so young and he liked that movie because there's so many teaching moments in that movie. And you had the two thug dudes that was riding around in a stolen Cadillac, and then you had the fun-loving guy like Cochise and his group. And I tell my son, I say, listen, it's all about morals. It's all about right and wrong. There's a consequence for every action. Now, if them boys hadn't hopped in that Cadillac, Cochise would have still been living. The mother boys wouldn't have had to suffer the trauma that they had to endure by burying Cochise. Small decisions can bring forth great consequences. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They got pulled up on the corner. They by the two dudes that didn't really like them. And they looked at them as squares anyway. But you know what I'm saying? They pull up in a new Cadillac and they like, y'all want to ride? And they're like, nah, bro, come get in. And they hopped in. Them hopping in that Cadillac triggered a whole trail of events that ended up in folks losing their life, going to funerals, trauma. This is the lesson that needed to be learned. This is the lesson that needed to be taught to our kids. Bruh, you just don't go through life and hope shit works out. Every decision has a consequence. Every action has a reaction. And you being black in this country avails you a very, very short margin for error. And when you mess that margin up and end up in that system, it's hell to get out of. And that's what the kids need to know. And that's what I've always tried to, even when I mentor the kids, I try to tell them that, man, listen, one mistake costs you a lifetime of pain.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You trading time. You can either get caught up in a situation of trading time for money, or you can trade time for nothing. And that's what a lot of our kids are doing. They trading time for nothing, going down the road, making corporations rich, doing 10, 15, and 20 years for something that they could have just looked the other way and made a whole different decision. But, what do I know?
It's really it's sad. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I know we got to go, but I'm tell you another thing. When I was looking at that documentary, back even in like the 40s and stuff, they there was like they was working against black people owning homes, right? And they were saying that blacks were even after they let them go from slavery, blacks were to never they operated against them ever owning homes, because if they owned homes, then the whites couldn't make money off of them being renters. And if you think about it, it seems like that energy is still in the atmosphere.
Right. That's why financial literacy should be our main priority. Because if we don't, black folks, 70 years, we didn't have money for probably 70 years, give or take a decade. Black folks ain't really had money that long. So that's why our culture, wear gaudy jewelry, we put money phones to our head, we thumbing through $100 bills because we never had it, and as soon as we get it, we give it right back. They say the black dollar circulates in the black community probably under 10 minutes. That's crazy.
Yes, it is. And that's because a lot of blacks don't own nothing.
Right. And if we do own it, we ain't spending because our self-hate won't let us give our dollar to somebody that look like us. Mr. Charlie Ice is colder. Yeah, that story right there, it'll stick with me to the day I die.
I used to hear the old people say that's what they used to say. That was their excuse. Other blacks' excuses for not patronizing blacks. Well, his ice is colder.
And that's sad.
It is. It's very sad.
Even to
I always use an example of, now they may have gotten better now, but I remember when you couldn't even walk into a beauty supply store, the Asians would follow you. They would follow you from aisle to aisle. They let you know. See, they have cameras now, so you don't necessarily see it. They just able to click on those cameras and watch you. But they will follow you from aisle to aisle, and they was very nasty to you. And you couldn't keep a lot of you still can't keep the black folks up out of there. But then they'll say, well, black girl got an attitude, I'm not gonna patronize her.
Right. And that's really how the LA riot started. If you want to be technical about it, you got a little girl that came up into a corner store and got followed around by one of them people. And she got to arguing with him at the counter, took her juice. The lady got so mad at her after she paid for the juice that she took a shot at her when she had her back turned. And right after that, Rodney King happened. I forget what was her name. Tasha Harlins. Was it Tasha Harlins? But yes, Tasha Harlins. Mm-hmm. That type of activity really sparked the LA riots off. You know, bro was the icing on the cake. He was just the icing on the cake. The powder keg was set with Tasha Harlins. You know, they don't have to follow you around now. The technology makes it so they don't have to. But what they do is, I don't know how they do it in Memphis, but if you go into one of them beauty supplies, they will have the technology watching you, and they will put black girls on the floor as customer sales associates. And they watching them too. Why the sales associates watch you?
And they don't allow the black girls to check you out.
No. They'll never check you out.
They operate their registers at all.
Yeah, they're gonna show you what a Blue Magic at, what a Yaki at, what a Brazilian Yaki. They're gonna show you what a Bone Straight TCB at. But when it's time for you to check out, yeah, you go up. You got to go up there to Miss so and so. Yeah. And if you ever, I don't know if you noticed, but down here in every one of them beauty supplies, they register is elevated so they can look down on the floor and see what's going on.
Yes, it is. Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. This is the game. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Well, when you see a black beauty supply store come up, they don't stay in business long.
No, because they don't have that plug. See, these folk got the plug back to China. Mm-hmm.
And you know what? That's what a black guy said to me when I was telling him at one time I was interested in doing like a t-shirt business. He said, well, you know, you'd have to go to China to get the t-shirts. And he said, you can get a plug in China. You can get t-shirts for 50 cents a t-shirt, but you have to buy them in like the bulk.
Mm-hmm.
He said, but here's the thing, you're going to have to get a man to do it because they're not quick to do business with women. You have to operate through a man. And they prefer that it be an Asian man. So that means the Asian man is still getting a cut.
Right.
So
right.
if he's getting them for 50 cents a t-shirt, that means that the Asian man is getting a cut. They're probably selling them for 25 cents a t-shirt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the middleman probably giving you the deal of a lifetime. $5. You know, it's crazy.
It is.
It's crazy, I swear.
But that's how they keep their money. I think their money generates in their community longer than anybody's.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Because they even have their own grocery stores, and because here in Memphis they have a grocery store in Midtown, and you go in there. They have. I don't go in there much, but because of the way they you know, everything is fresh. The fish be swimming, and when you go in there for the fish, they gonna chop his head off with it living right there in your face. I can't take it. I can't take it, so I don't go up in there. But yeah, and you don't. And if I to think about it, I don't see a lot of Asians and stuff in Walmart and places like that. They'll come clean from Collierville, Germantown, or wherever to come to that Asian grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
And we can't be mad at them because they understand that they, you know, that you're supposed to support your community. You can't get mad. The Hispanics do the same thing. The Hispanics got grocery stores popping up everywhere.
Yeah. Tiendas. Yeah, they got them. But I ain't gonna lie. Watching Vanilla Ice and the way they've been carrying on, boy, that's crazy.
Vanilla Ice.
Just take the vanilla off the front. Oh. Yeah, Yeah. Just take the vanilla off the front. Man, I saw a video where a woman came and brought a customer some DoorDash, and them folk pulled up behind her. That they tried to hide that lady in the basement. They said, if you don't let her go, you going to jail with her. They sent that lady out the door just a crying. I said, Lord have mercy.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like these ain't the folk that we need to be worried about. We need to be worried. I thought this was to get MS-13 and the Venezuelan cartel and all them type folks.
Yeah.
You know?
That's what I thought too.
Yeah. These folks going.
They killed that lady in cold blood just because he wanted to.
Yes. And they tried to throw it out there and say that his life was in danger. She was trying to run him down with the car, and when they couldn't prove that, and it came out with another angle, it was like, well, you don't know the trauma that this man had to face as an attempt was made on his life 6 months prior to this even happening.
That ain't got a damn thing to do with that lady.
Yeah, exactly. So if he dealing with that type of trauma, Lord forbid he have a firearm. Sit him down. Let him get some counseling. Come on, man. These folk, wow. This is different. It is very different. So, yeah, I'm cool on all of that. I just hate to see it. Hate to see it happening in this country. But, you know, it happens.
Yeah, it happens. Let me get off of here and put my food on, and then I got a client where I am looking for him some business grants and some low interest loans, government loans. Now I see where there are a lot of low interest government loans out there, and that's simply because I see Trump has totally, like that administration, they basically totally almost wiped out all of the grants that they've had out there. They've already kept them a secret, but they've totally wiped them out and replaced them with like low business loan, government loans, with low interest rates and all of that.
Right.
And I was looking at, normally each state though will have usually have some type of assistance for like minority owners, all of that. Mississippi is rotten to the core. Mississippi only giving grants to like rich people. Like they got a grant for if you got a business and you want to give like students and stuff on the job training. What they'll do is they'll pay for the business to train the people, but you got to have a big business to do that. So that's basically putting money in the pockets of rich people, right? Or if you got an energy company, they will give you a grant. Now, how many Black people have energy companies? Minority people? None.
Come on now. I don't know none.
I was like, that is so messed up. That is so messed up.
It really is.
I said, so they basically targeting grants and money. Now, those are government grants for businesses, but it's a target, and it ain't no minorities. And they somebody it's a minority grant. How many Black people? But now white women and women of other races are considered minorities. So it's basically aimed to put money in the pockets of, because they'll just get their wives to get the businesses in their names, okay, and it still goes back into a certain community, and it's not the Black community.
Exactly. We got a lot of that in the city now. Yeah. Minority-owned business, and off rip you think one way, but it's a totally different way.
Right, because a lot of people don't know that all women of all races are considered minority. So when they say we helped a lot of minority businesses, a lot of Black people automatically think that they helped a lot of Black businesses,
No.
and that's just not the case.
It's Anglo-Saxon women.
Mm-hmm. And I was like, Lord, that's the last thing that I wanted to do. I was like, I wanted to help this man to get some, but he's in a state where their governor is rotten too. But they ain't, it ain't even like federally or nothing. Like Trump has really wiped out a whole lot of stuff, and he's replaced it with government loans where you have to pay like a 1.9% interest rate or whatever. But people don't necessarily want loans, but you pay a 1.9 interest rate. If you got a business, I guess it would be okay, and a real low monthly payment back a month, So
Mm-hmm.
I wanted that to be a last resort, but it looks like I'm gonna look a little bit more,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna call a couple of my friends that do it every day to see if they got any business grants hiding out there. If not, I'm gonna have to hit them with a low interest business loan.
Right.
Because I kind of lucked up and found a grant because I was getting ready to do tuition reimbursement, meaning I was going to pay for my tuition and my job was going to pay me back. And I lucked up and found a grant, a Tennessee grant where they was paying for school, and signed up for it and got it.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. But see, Tennessee, you could find, you have to look for them because they have them hidden really good. But Mississippi ain't even got that. Ain't
Nope.
got nothing.
Mm-hmm. No hope.
No hope at all.
Yep.
Anyways, I'm gonna get off of here so I can put my turkey wings and stuff on because I'm thinking about my baked macaroni and cheese and my turkey wings. I'm gonna go ahead, put it on, and recoup from my grandbaby and get back on here and start looking for this man. See if we can look up on him at least. I was like, Lord, normally I could run up on like when it was bad, like grants to help businesses, like they giving $5,000, $2,500 for the first quarter, 25. Make sure you got the business. You know what I mean? They'll check up on make sure it's used for your business, and then 25 for the next quarter, 2,500 for the next quarter. That's how they would split it up. When it was a government grant for it to help with your business, you don't see none of those no more.
Nah, you don't. Kyle Hatter said, but he is stopping a lot of investors who's buying up all of these homes. It gives the less fortunate a chance. I don't know.
I saw that he is restoring. Now, I will say that as far as that is concerned, that will help to restore the American dream. He is banning big investing companies, especially those that was from outside of the United States.
Exactly. I think that was his aim to get foreign investors out of the way. I think that's where the buck stops, but I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah, so now what's going to happen is he's stopping them from outbidding. That's the reason why the housing market was so out of whack. The prices of houses were inflated because investors were coming in. A single family, a house was like $150,000. Okay, so you got investors from overseas. They see their houses up for sale. They're outbidding families. And would have their lawyer to contact the person that was selling the home and say, well, we'll give you $350,000. That is what has been happening now. It should have been stopped a long time ago. So what I did was I was looking at it's going to make a rent go all the way down. That's what it's going to do, because it was forcing people to become renters instead of homeowners in the United States. You had foreigners buying up all the land and property in the United States. It never should have been allowed to happen. No other country would have ever allowed that.
Right. That's true. I agree with you. Yes, indeed.
So people need to get their credit right and get themselves ready to buy a home, because if he stop it, people when he leave office, regardless to whether it's a good thing or not, somebody's going to come in and want to reverse everything that he's done, and that will be included.
He's going to go to the upper room from that office If you think that he's gonna leave that office, you crazy.
Well, he can't do another term.
Says who?
Those are the laws. Like, you can only serve 2 terms.
Well, we've seen a lot of laws be broken and changed. Oh,
He
hey,
just said that they taking over, what they say, Everland or Greenland, because he said he don't want China and Russia as neighbors. He taking over a country. Ain't that some crap?
yeah, it really is. When you see stuff like that, you think Buddy gonna be like, okay, well, this is the this is my farewell run. No, I feel like I feel like he gonna meet his extinction his extinction date, and I'm of the belief that Junior would take over, because that's the type of setup they're trying to establish right now. I'm telling you.
Donald Trump Jr. is just stupid.
I'm telling you. Mm-hmm. Cal Hader, exactly. He is not going to leave voluntarily. Not at all. It's going to take some real patriots to make sure that this don't happen. But I'm telling you, that's the trend. That's the way it's trending right now.
Somebody was showing where he said the first time he was in office, he was talking about Venezuela's oil was garbage and we didn't want the oil or whatever. Now he just invaded Venezuela. He just kidnapped the president for the damn oil.
Well, and then he said that they were a bunch of trappers. You know what I'm saying? Hustlers. They hustling. They self-medicated products. And that's why they went over there, but then they went straight for the oil barrels. Ain't that something? Yeah, I'm telling you. Man, I feel like the opinions of the people are going to cause another revolutionary war as it relates to this situation, and that would set up the door to be open for maybe China to take over as the world leader. Now that's just what I'm seeing from a bird's eye view.
Well, remember, they was well on the way to doing it
Mm-hmm.
at one time before.
Mm-hmm. There's too much funny business going on. Too much malarkey. Too much. You saw what? No, that's not what you saw. This is what you saw. Well, maybe that is what I saw. Maybe you're. Yeah, it's too much.
How they do it.
Exactly. So, I'm not optimistic at all. What a candidate said.
Well, you ain't heard nobody. I think anybody. I really think he got people in fear of even talking about if they're going to run, because he will send somebody after them. So they may jump into the race.
Mm-hmm.
Like a few days before. Anybody that's thinking about running now, they would dare not say that at this point. That man will go after them.
Exactly. All the other races, the young senator from Illinois, somebody is making noise, in the political arena, and they would be a good. No, there's no prospects. Nobody. You have to look at it. Yeah,
Eat them up. If they ever even talk about it at this point, he's going to eat them up.
Right. Yeah. Nah, that part of the game over with.
Hillary might try to run again, but she better not say she's gonna run right now, because he already can't stand her.
Right. Mm-hmm. The propaganda machine is Whew, that thing is all greased and fully functioning. Yeah. And so they need to be discovering how to debunk state of emergency, i.e. martial law. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, but this is crazy. Mm-hmm. Let me say it for you, Miss T. All right, you guys.
Yeah, I got to put my food on because the more I think about my turkey wings, the more I want them. And I know it's gonna take those turkey wings at least 2 hours. I should have had them on when I was on before I got on. I don't know what I was thinking about. I was like, I'll put them on later. I forgot they don't cook like chicken.
Right. It's gonna take a minute. Mine's smelling good though. I ain't even got mine smelling really good.
If I had some chicken unthawed, I'm so hungry. I would bake that chicken, but it's not unthawed. So I'm just gonna do my turkey wings and be happy.
I
But I enjoyed the 6 hours I've been on here with you all today. 6 whole hours.
Hey guys, this was another Real Talk with Tamarathon.
That's exactly what it was. Anyways, you guys, I love you all. Make sure you all hit the like button, like, share, and subscribe. Go and subscribe to the Alabama Hitter. I don't know if he's gonna come on tonight because y'all know the games and stuff is on, but make sure you all subscribe.
We'll probably be on tonight.
Okay, he's gonna come on tonight. So make sure y'all hit the alarm button so that you'll know when he comes on. I'm getting ready to put my dinner on. Thanks for coming up, Hitter.
Miss T, you mind if I drop my link in your chat?
Go ahead.
All right. Let's see here. All right, I'm finna let me see if I can put it in here. Give me 1 second. Kyle had to ask for what the channel was. So yeah, I drop it in here right now. Let's see here. It should be it.
That's it. I'm looking at it.
Okay. All right,
Y'all click that link and go and subscribe to his channel.
Yeah, okay, that's it. All right, Miss T. Hey, it was good talking with you in Cypress and McName Mason, Stan G. And that was a good interview he did with Mr. N too.
Yes, it was a good interview. Yes, it was. It was a good interview. I'm gonna have to get Mr. N back on here. They said bye, pup. All right, you all. Talk to you all later.
All right, peace.
Bye-bye.